What up, stream? Welcome to the super stream edition of our typical painting live adventure. Thank you for being here on Tuesday, a little bit earlier. We're gonna go for a approximately 6-hour stream today, painting multiple minis, as the title suggests. We had a couple of pre-stream subscribers that Evan is going to shout out right now.
Yeah, so we had It's Camel Totem subscribing with Prime. Starcraft Jason also subscribing with Prime.
Yeah.
G Finnegan subscribing at tier 3 for 20 months.
God damn.
I know, right? Russell Angelos subscribing at tier 1 for 35 months. I didn't even realize that this Twitch stream existed now.
Yeah, well, we've been around for a long time. Yeah.
Park of the Vikings subscribing 7 months.
Oh my gosh.
And Lovable Oaf gifting 10 subs right now.
Woo! God damn.
Y'all 9000 subscribing with Prime. And now, possibly Nerdy Rob. Pretty sure you are Nerdy Rob. Subscribing with Prime.
Dang,
Love those
dude.
Prime subs.
You guys are coming in hot with the subs. Austin Aussie, thank you for the tier 1 sub. If you guys didn't know, if you have Amazon Prime, you can attach your Prime to Twitch Prime to sub to one channel for free a month. We appreciate that Amazon Prime sub. But dang, we started out hot. Level 5, hype complete. I don't know what that means. I still don't know what that means, but it's gotta be good. All right, let's get into it. Let's talk about some minis we started while Vince was here and never finished. We're gonna finish right now. Well, hello, gorgeous. Thank you, Ginger Ben W.
Now, where's your mic placement at right now? I'm getting noise from your shirt.
It's right here. You wanna mute me while I stick it against my shirt?
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay.
Go ahead. Chobo Styles subscribing with Prime. Thank you much. All right, how are we doing now?
Talking about moving around.
Still a little bit of noise, but that's all right.
I'll try not to move too much. We can also fix it if it becomes a problem. So, is Vince is chill IRL as he seems in his videos? Yeah, I would say he's a pretty chill individual. He's good. New Tup was amazing. Vince is a treasure. He absolutely is a treasure. Ooh, Cannibal Daddy 69. Good morning, mini family. Greetings from the best coast. Thank you for the sub. 20 months. Let's go. Was there another one that I missed? No, there wasn't. We started painting Baron Blacktyde while Vince was here. I was just kind of painting up some song characters. I finished. Wait. That's Baelor Blacktyde. My bad. This is Baelor Blacktyde. No, I'm fucking messing him up. Oh no. And this is Baron Blacktyde. We finished him, and then there was one day where we went to John's house because he wanted to take care of his doggy, and so we just hung out at his place and painted. And I forgot my mini, and so I started this one. I kind of like all my characters from Cursed City have like a different color that they're going for, and I haven't done yellow yet, so I thought that I might do like a Nuln inspired character for my Cursed City group, painting, I forget this lady's name, but she's one of the more popular ones to be painted from Cursed City. But yeah, so I started her too. We got some serious painting done over that weekend when Vince was here. Vince strikes me as the kind of guy who cites and shakes his head at Scott's antics a lot. That is a 100% accurate. All right, let's finish up. Let's finish up Baelor. Baelor? That's his name. If it isn't, it is now. What you guys doing? How was your if you're in the US celebrating Labor Day, how was your Labor Day weekend? You have a good time? Where John? John is somewhere in where he lives. Rochester. Probably working on a video. Question, how do you paint tattoos on a mini? It's not too hard. Well, I mean, it's as hard as you want it to be, right? Because like it just comes down to you painting a tattoo on a mini, which can be very difficult, or it can be a stripe, you know. I think probably the best advice that I could give regarding tattoos would be to use the skin tone color you're using to paint the model as the color to mix into your tattoo color to create the highlight. Because again, it's kind of translucent, and so is the ink that goes inside of it. When it's not done very thickly, or when it's like kind of higher up on your arm, and like getting a shiny highlight, because skin is kind of shiny, I would use the same highlight color probably. So yeah, mix in the skin tone to get your highlight for your black ink or whatever ink tattoo you have. But yeah, then all the advice after that is, can you freehand? And if you can't, I have a video about freehanding you can check out.
And if you still can't, well, time to get good.
Time to get good. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. It's like, you need
drink less caffeine.
You need the illustrative talent, or not talent so much, just as practice. This guy's got hockey pads just all over him. Okay. Okay. Transfers are also baller as tats. I bet people make like transfers that are supposed to be used as tattoos for like barbarians and stuff like that. That doesn't seem too far-fetched at all.
Can't you like print transfers on
Yes.
an inkjet printer?
The one thing that you can't really do on an inkjet printer is print white ink. So that can be challenging sometimes, but other things, yeah.
But like you could theoretically, just spitballing here, you could go online and find some sick tribal tattoo designs, shrink them down, make them transparent, put them on a transfer sheet, and there you go. You're painting tattoos the cheater way.
Yes. That
Like
could
how,
also...
by the way, can you look at your framing right now?
I'm a little bit to the right.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
I'm gonna just fix it, but
Where do I...
it's funny because we chose a spot for you to be in, and then you immediately changed it. It's fine. It's fine. We're good now.
Wham! Okay.
Just calling you out a little bit, that's all.
What's your safe word, Evan?
Polka dot?
I mean, I don't know if that's what it was, but it is now.
That's always the answer to that question.
It's just constantly changing. Okay. Forget exactly what color I was using to paint this guy, but that doesn't really matter, honestly. We'll just steal some paint from what's on the palette.
And that palette's been set up for a while.
Yeah, it's still working. At least the white was. I put some new paint on here for the teal. Oh god, I must be up too late. Miniac is painting. We did start early, so typically we start at 1, and it's 11 right now, which is 2 hours earlier. So maybe it's not too bad of a story. Scott, am I hyped for Dota TI? I absolutely am. I got the buddies coming over. We're gonna probably do some grilling, watch some TI. I'm sad that it's on 2 different weekends though, because obviously with my friends coming over, they're coming from out of state. They can only be here for one part of it, not the other part. But I'm assuming Valve did what they could to have it be as good as it can. They just couldn't figure out that one element. All right. This little part in here is gonna be challenging to paint. Hey Scott, hope you enjoyed the Scotcheroos. Heck yeah, dude. It's actually still in here. John just left it here. Well, it's 2 a.m. here. When you say watching TI, do you mean Twilight Imperium? No, I mean the international big old Dota 2 competition. The qualifiers for it going on right now. I don't think there's any world where I actually paint these things in here and have them looking any good. So we're just gonna chump on that and move on. I think I haven't painted in a long time, but I painted on Thursday. So surely I shouldn't be rusty right now. Like I feel like I am. Kill team when? I don't know. Whenever. Right now the current interest is Age of Sigmar.
Yeah, Vince rolled into town and convinced us that Age of Sigmar is the best game ever created by humanity.
Yeah.
And he did it in about an hour, which was really impressive.
Yeah. Although, truthfully, we did ask him like why he likes AOS as much as he does, because it's a bit of a confounding thing, because he's like a super logical person. Then he likes a trash game like AOS, so. Just kidding.
And yet, here we are.
Yeah. Here we are.
Here next to these Storm Drake cards. I'm going to take home and realize that they're ridiculous. And this is a huge project in a boondoggle.
Yeah.
Because I'm playing with painted armor.
Yes.
100%.
I mean, yeah. I'm going to try to as well. I have plans. I have
PW
plans.
game, you have to play with painted models.
I mean, shouldn't that be a thing all the time? I want to get
think there was
destroyed.
an episode of the podcast about that.
About what?
Do you have to play with painted models?
Oh, yeah.
And I believe that both you and John said no.
I mean, it's like a preference, right?
It's okay. You guys are wrong on the podcast sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that is a preference. I think for anything, I mean, I don't think AOS lends itself to playing with painted minis more than any other game. Oh, what the hell? I have a 2000 Auric army when you want to get destroyed. Paul, lovingly, I don't think I've lost you in a single miniature war game yet. That probably won't happen.
Damn.
Best and worst minis in the AOS range. We actually did that. No, we didn't do that exactly. We did just the best minis. I'm painting Guild Ball stuff again. It's your fault. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We AOS and brosifs? Yeah. We're doing something. Paul, you need to play Scott on stream. That's a secret. He did.
It's like the only stream that Scott's won. Actually, no, you won Crisis Protocol as well.
Yeah, I won Crisis Protocol, yeah.
That's because you were using OP Ghost Rider.
Yeah. Iron Fist and Ghost Rider.
Yeah, Iron Fist.
Fucking carrying. I'm going for the shotgun approach. Keep playing new games till I finally win one. Yeah, dude. Me too. You and me both. John, when you were hanging out with us in Vince, were you painting anything? Or are you working on some Golden Demon stuff at your house? Where John had a dog sitter that dipped out at the last minute, so we couldn't stay for like what was the longest painting session that we had.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah. But it's okay, because Evan was here to understand all of Vince's references.
That's true. Vince and I bonded. Became best friends over Space Ghost to Coast references
Yeah.
at C-Lab 2021.
Yeah, I'm just fucking sitting there, and they're just like reciting every single show from fucking Adult Swim known to mankind. Love your content, sir. Thank you, Unarmed Hunter. Who's dropping some AOS? Oh, the Vincey V, he's here. I was building models like a chump. Oh, I mean, that's gotta happen, you know? It's gotta happen sometime. Nice old school porno music. Evan, what are you playing?
I'm playing the normal Epidemic sound.
Okay.
Painting streams. I was gonna point out that they're just wrong. This is not old school porno music. It isn't even close to it. But I guess it's down tempo and has a sick bass riff. So I guess that's kind of similar.
Is it funk music?
No. Do they have a funk playlist? No. Doesn't look like it.
Someone asked if I was playing any games at LVO before the stream started. I was reminded because someone just mentioned LVO. It's the sax. I mean, yeah, sax can be a giveaway sometimes. I'm not playing any specific games. Like I'm not playing any tournaments or anything like that. But I think normally whenever I go to a con, I always bring something to play with. But I've never flown for a con, so I don't know what the traveling with the minis situation is going to look like. But that is what LVO is about. It's about playing games, probably. Biggest mistake I made was not bringing minis to last Adepticon. I mean, if I can be totally honest, I bring minis all the time and end up not using like over half of them. So I think there's definitely like a middle ground. I would say you probably want to find a specific person to like play games with. Or have a plan at least. I just finished season 3 of The Boys last night. That's a great show. You guys should watch it if you haven't seen it yet.
Oh my God!
Viewer, thank you for picking up a patch. Hoping the new book fixes that. The new book that got leaked like forever ago and isn't coming out for forever. Ooh, I think there are 5 of those posters left. And when they're gone forever.
Oh, damn.
So if you wanted that Pay More Minis letterpress printed poster, you should pick it up because it will never come back.
Capitalizing on that FOMO.
Oh yeah, you better believe it. It's the last limited edition one left.
Rufus, the answer to that question is always mustache off, please.
I get nothing. So glad it's not going out. Yeah, Vince, you're right. It's been me all along. They finally caught me. They drew me into England to trap me.
That's right.
And then I failed one last time. I am the ultimate leaker.
It's all right. You'll be back.
I'll be back. I went home this weekend, watched some classic Walter movie, classic Walter movie, movies. Am I saying right now? But one of them is Encino Man. Anyone have any love for Encino Man? Potato Bro and Errold01. Thank you for the subs. Prime subs. Confirmed on Honest Wargamer stream. Scott, leaked all the books? Yes. I had an in with the book printing people. They let me in and I snapped some photos. Paid them in Doritos. It was easy. Okay. I don't need to do much hiding on this checkerboard pattern on the lower parts. Kind of care to do it more on the upper parts. So I'll just do one pass of highlights, then call it a day. Hello, Miniac, and everyone else. What up, Chewed? No, we's in the juice. Nice. Yeah, dude, I fucking love Encino, man. It is great. Honestly, I think Pauly Shore kind of steals the show a bit. Oh, you know what? I know what color I was using to hide these things. Bearing blue. Scale 75. Should I grab anything else while I'm over here? Some metals. Ooh, yeah, baby. Give me some of that. Some of that.
Tubbleberry Lives subscribed to the Prime. Thanks.
Thank you, Tubbleberry. Subscribing twice?
I think it's just once.
Okay. Pauly Shore can't not steal the show? That's fair. Wasn't Scott a fetus when it came out? Yeah, that was the running joke. Whenever someone brought up any kind of media while we were hanging out, it's like, wasn't Scott a fetus? I was not a fetus. I was born. Well, was I born? It came out in 92, the year I was born. So there was a chance that I was a fetus.
I feel old.
We watched that. We also watched my brother. Whenever he comes home, he always has to watch fucking Napoleon Dynamite. Like, it's a requirement. And so we watched Napoleon Dynamite as well.
Why do you watch that movie that's about you?
92, man. I'm old.
Is that what old is? Being born in the 90s? That can't be right. Please.
No, he's not saying that. He's saying that, like, Encino Man came out in 92. Shit, like, I've been around for a while. Kids today have Coco Melon. Scott had Pauly Shore. It explains a lot. Why is Napoleon Dynamite weird to watch as someone from Utah? Was it? I mean, it had mountains in it, so it might have been filmed in Utah. I know all the people, like all the extras in that movie, were all people from that town, which is fucking. That's so cool. You know what?
Polka dot.
Nice. I don't think I'm gonna paint this trim stuff on the hockey pads. I think I'm just gonna leave it black.
Yeah, Scott, live on air production meeting. That lav mic is not working right.
Okay.
I
Can we go to
think it's how the tape is set up on it. It's like the first part of the back.
Okay, can we go to a
Yeah, we're gonna go to the be right back scene for a minute here, which apparently doesn't have the video. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure that we look good while we do this. So
a highlight with your black by taking electric green and mixing it into black. Like, what's gonna happen when you do that? It's gonna, obviously the electric green is a light color. It's lighter than black in terms of its value, how bright it is. So it's gonna brighten the black and it's gonna turn it into a gray of some kind. Maybe it's gonna be a gray that's like kind of bent toward electric green. And that might be kind of actually really cool. So yeah, there's a couple ideas. Like maybe kind of back off a bit with the amount of color you're using, the amount of highlight you're using, so you don't drown out the darkness of the thing you're painting. But also, consider using a really fun color, maybe one that's in scheme, to mix your black highlight colors in the first place. There we go. Vince Venturella. Elf bartender. Vince making comments about me not playing enough fantasy has me wondering how many games I get in a week of any given miniature war game. I feel like I play a lot of games.
I'm on the opposite end of that. I'm not sure that you do.
No, you don't think so?
Well, I don't know. Certainly not in the last few weeks where you've been trying more miniature board games rather than war games.
Oh, does that not count?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think the Bloodborne board game counts as a miniature war game.
Oh, sure. Okay.
For instance.
Fine.
Maybe Super Fantasy Brawl?
Fine.
Kind of borderline?
Yeah.
Honestly, that game is also kind of just a card game with positioning. I don't know.
I mean, if you want to call that game a card game, then so is Warhammer Underworlds. I mean, you thought that. I mean, you jokingly called Fantasy Brawl a deck builder. Like Underworlds is actually a deck builder.
That's true. Try hard casual. We try not to make plans other than the short term. Will we play Blood Bowl again on stream? Probably, but I don't think we have one scheduled anytime soon. I did go out and buy a Blood Bowl team after our last stream, though. The least fun, most annoying team. Sound off in chat if you know what it is.
The perfect faction for Evan to play.
I am, as ever, the screen door on the submarine.
The screen door. Well, that's not necessarily true.
Vince Venturella says, well, it all depends. The average player of these games plays less than 4 games a year. A tournament grinder plays 4 to 5 games a week. And 5 every week there is a tourney. And I think that's actually a really good point. So there's a big split between people who kind of occasionally, yeah, I've got an Age of Sigmar army. I play that game, but they play once a quarter. And people who are like, I go to the game store 3 times a week.
How many games do you play a week of Song of Ice and Fire? No, Age of Sigmar, Vince. Blood
I
Bowl?
initially thought you were asking me because you looked over here.
Well, I'm looking at the chat window.
Yeah.
How many games of Song of Ice and Fire do you play a week, Evan?
Over 1 is my average.
Okay.
I don't know what the actual number would be. Oh, I definitely agree with you, Vince. That most people fall into that first category.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Thank God for TTS keeping me above that 4 games a year average. Heck yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
Get games in however you can, I suppose. Going for TTS, I played 0 games a year. Hey man, I've definitely been there before. I have definitely been there in the 0 game world. And also, like, no shame if you just buy the mouse just to paint them. Like, there's doesn't matter.
So there's nothing wrong with that at all. And some people are just in a situation where you can't get games in because you live in a rural area. So you take your army with you to the con to get the game.
Yeah.
You see a lot of that at like Gen Con and stuff like that, where that is many people's only opportunity to get to play 4 games and other stuff because they just don't live in an area with a scene like we do. I would say song-wise, I probably average about 6 games a month.
Yeah, okay. Vince saying 1 game a week and then get a good 5 in every other month on a weekend for a tournament. I play at least a miniature war game a week, just because of the stream. If I have an off week, I'm generally. Last time I had an off week, I actually went to the source and played. Actually, is that true? There was an off week where I went to the source and played Song of Ice and Fire. That's the same day as Song of Ice and Fire Day. It's a Thursday evening. See, I do 1 game a week, but I don't have a tournament that I play in routinely.
I'm making a face at you because it's not the same.
It's Thursday.
Song day at the source.
Okay, there was a week where I didn't have to do the stream and I went to play Song of Ice and Fire. So it doesn't always happen where I play on an off day or an off week for the stream, but yeah, I get a game in. I would say every week of a various miniature war game.
RK Sanders being a little too real about the closet of shame. What if I buy the models just to open them once and then put them in the closet?
I mean, like, that's your money. You can do whatever the hell you want with it, and no one can tell you otherwise.
That's completely fair.
Yeah.
It does seem like a shame, though.
3D scanning your maze in TTS is a fun compromise. That sounds interesting. I would love to see. I'd love to see that. Like, 3D scan my own models into TTS to play with them.
The Song of Ice and Fire mod for TTS has user scanned models for the units.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
It's pretty neat.
I want to try that out, actually. Okay, I'm actually going to do a little bit more dry brushing. And I know I'm taking paint off of a wet palette, which maybe for conventional wisdom does not make a whole lot of sense. But I'm trying out some new dry brushing strats here.
I have watched more than a few of the Artis Opus videos.
Yeah.
Where you actually keep your dry brush very, very slightly moist.
Yep.
And it works a lot better.
It works. Yeah, like right now, like I'm depositing highlights on these bottom parts, which previously were just dark blue or even close to black, and it's working great, and it's not too dusty. Someone just mentioned Path to Glory in the chat, and I want to talk about Path to Glory.
Path of Glory.
Looking to try some Path to Glory with actually Evan, a couple people here locally, and we're curious about it. If there's anything that you would change about it, or if there's something wrong with it that needs to get fixed. Because yeah, I want to try out an escalation campaign because they're always so much fun, and they're also a great way just to slowly paint your army. Okay, I'm saying this as if I've played in a bazillion escalation campaigns. I played in one, a Guild Ball one, and it worked great. I fucking loved it. So I want to try it again for a different game. But yeah, let me know. Anyone has thoughts? No one loves dry brushing more than Byron. That is true. Let me know if anyone has thoughts about Path to Glory in the Age of Sigmar 3.0 book. If it needs any work, could be any better. Hello, wife. Wife's here with food and a cardboard box. Okay, let's do some painting. Dry brushing is such a miss for the technique. Is it Raising Canes? It is indeed Raising Canes. Booch. Yes, please. Thank you.
The official Raising Canes enthusiast podcast.
There is no goal. We made a super custom army roster, achievements, campaign goals, and tiles, but then again, we are like 20 players. Holy cow, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't really, I almost took a job for their corporate. Oh, cool, that's fun. Have you ever played a completely homebrew system of, for an escalation campaign or for like a game in general? I've never played, really either. Thank you, wife. Someone asked if I like the Coke flavor that I'm drinking right now. No, I don't. Thank you so much. It's called Dream Flavored. It's, whatever, it's weird. Game in general. No. I mean, I guess, no, I haven't. I've been looking into, Narb makes this game called If Worlds Collide. That's actually a really nice website for it. You should go look it up, If Worlds Collide. Evan, drop the link in the chat when you can.
One more time, Worlds Collide.
I think it's called If Worlds Collide or When Worlds Collide. One of the two. I think it's If.
Game?
Yeah, it's a game. The site is
Worlds Collide is a skirmisher war game.
Yeah, it's a mini agnostic system. I was looking into trying that out. That'd be the kind of like a homebrew game, but no otherwise. Those new Coke flavors are hot garbage. Yeah, I don't know. They try. How about those STD reveals? I don't know if you meant STDs. I think that was the phone correction. STL, maybe? Yep, one of the 4 admins on it, and a couple of hours goes into each 2 to 3 weeks. We do love it. I can ask if I can share the sheets with you. Oh yeah, sure. If you got some kind of cool thing for Path of Glory, please do share it. Oh, Slaves to Darkness. Okay, sorry. I always forget about that.
Yeah, it's time to reveal our STDs on stream.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate acronym. Nobody wants to see Scott's scores or sores. My friend did a completely homebrew system, but I was really drunk. Nice. All right, I'm gonna paint some silver here, and then I'm gonna take a break and eat some tennis, and we can answer some stream questions. A little bit of a longer stream today, chat, so we're gonna be eating during it. Sorry if that is unpleasant.
Fortunately, our microphones should not pick up eating noises unless we like really smack our lips and gurgle our food.
Oh, I'm a gurgler, Evan. What a fucking word. I am a gurgler. That's just fucking nasty. It's finally happening, the Miniac mukbang. Yeah. Unpleasant? You eat the paint all the time. Yeah, that's true. Don't say that. My wife's here right now. She isn't supposed to know.
I don't know if you know this, but there's actually video evidence of what you're doing right now.
Do you think my wife watches my videos, Evan? Are you fucking
No, but
joking?
she could.
At any point.
On your lips, so.
That's true. I'm doomed. Nice little belt buckle there. Looks like we got some silver paint kind of sneaking down on top of the black belt buckle. All right, that's looking pretty nice. You know what? I'm just gonna paint this entire, I don't know why I don't always do this. For small details, you really should just paint, I think, them entirely in black and then base coat them in such a way where you're leaving all the little recesses still black, because I don't know. I feel like it's a waste of time washing those things. They're so tiny. You have to repaint them again to get the recesses to pop out. That whole GW painting method really doesn't work for details that small. More drunk painting sometime. I always have trouble painting weapon handle wraps and making the leather and wood look significantly different. Oh, there's definitely some tricks that you could do there.
Wood a lot darker.
You could do that, yeah. I mean, yeah, like you probably know all the different versions of contrast that you can help with, but having a brown that leans into more of a yellow for one of them, and then a brown that leads more into a different color, like a purple, or something else. Like, it doesn't need to be like obviously purple, but something like that can help to differentiate the two. Then you could even use, one could be lighter, one could be darker, and then one could be purpler, one could be yellower, and like you could even use, one could be glossy, one could be matte, you can get them to pop out in a variety of ways. Okay, I think we'll do silver for this part. Purpler, yep. You can take that one to the bank. Oh God. It's got silver all over that brown axe handle. So I'll just wait, let that dry, and then paint over it. For silver paint, or sorry, for any kind of metallic paint, the normal strategy for dealing with paint that kind of spills over on a different part of the model you're trying to not hit would be to like wet your brush and try to like soak it up and smear it around. But with metallic paint, you can't really solve that problem in the same way. When you like smear it around, it like you just see a bunch of tiny little sparkly bits like getting all over the place.
Yeah.
So you can't really apply that same strategy. So I'm just gonna let it dry, and then I'll just paint over it with more brown, purpler and orangier. Haha, got him. Someone sent me some pretty compelling information that would suggest that I was thinking about hue contrast in the wrong way, and I've been meaning to re-look into it again. Not like hue contrast, like not like I'm looking into it in like a totally wrong way, but that like really the hue contrast to purple isn't yellow; it's more of an orangey yellow, and I wanna look into that again. What are your thoughts on why American painters are different from European ones? A long time ago, that question was a video that I was working on, and I was like collecting data by going to my local game stores every once in a while to check on the kind of activities that were going on at those game stores. And I actually asked my audience to collect data in the same way. I was like, on any given night when you're going to hang out at your game store, how many folks there are painting, how many folks there are gaming. I was just trying to kind of figure that answer out. And then COVID happened. And then GG, no one's going to game stores anymore. And so I don't know, like, if we're at a point where I can, like, start going back and collecting reliable data, or if people are still not going out to game stores because of those same reasons. But the thesis, which is unproven, but, you know, stands to reason, is that most American painters are more game players than they are display painters, mini painters, and then most European people, not most, but a larger portion of them than American painters, are in it for just the painting. And then the next question then is, you know, why is that? I think Europe has a lot of systems in place that allow for artists to like actually live and make a living doing so. One being like healthcare that's, you know, easy to get, easy to have access to. One are incentives for artists to have careers in art that help them pay their bills. So yeah, it could be stuff like that definitely impacts that. I know Vince did an episode of his podcast with Chris Eichhorn, otherwise known as Trevarian, about that very subject. You can check that one out. A mini documentary would be amazing about that topic. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool for sure.
A mini documentary?
From people who live in Minnesota. Easy. You wonder if the tradition of Italian painters is carried through the ages. Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting question. Is like per capita, which country produces the most professional painters? Obviously, there are ones you hear about a lot. But yeah, like there are also a lot of very famous American traditional artists as well. Yeah, like per capita, how many are being produced?
If you were picking up an Evil Paint Wizard t-shirt.
Hey, viewer. Documentary. Since you now have your own minis, what are your thoughts on recasting? My thoughts on recasting did not change based on me having my own minis. If you're recasting minis to resell them, it is a fucking bad thing and you shouldn't do it. If you are buying recast minis to try to save money, you shouldn't do it. That sucks. I mean, that's just my opinion. Now, I mean, people like Australians who like literally can't play Warhammer without buying recast stuff or something, or I don't know, like the prices of like Forge World minis in Australia is just so exorbitantly expensive. But yeah, generally speaking, you should support the people making the thing by buying the models from them or from one of their actual distributors.
How do you feel about recasts of out-of-print stuff?
That is definitely more of a gray area. We also had a podcast episode, the very first one, I think it's Deafening Roar. No, it's a tough one. It's like the very first or second episode.
Yeah, that's right. That is one of the first top.
Yeah. And that's a little bit more of a gray area. It's like no one's benefiting from that anymore. I don't know. I guess I'm of the opinion that maybe you should respect the wishes of the person who wanted to make it limited edition and just try to get your hands on one of the models that's circulating on like aftermarket resale places.
I definitely agree on that. On the other hand, minis from like companies that have gone under, you know, like where the game is just dead because the company went out of business.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have mixed feelings on this.
Yeah.
But I have had a long and complicated history and relationship with copyright in general as someone who started off in music production and stuff, where it's like, if the original artist wanted their music to be free and they died, and then the label went, we're not going to release that music, and we're not even going to print that music, is it unethical to pirate it? To find copies of it outside of the control of
the license holder
that owns the license? Yeah.
That's tricky.
Yeah.
I mean, legally, the answer is no.
Oh yeah, obviously. My actual advice is don't do anything illegal.
Yeah, I would say that if the artist wanted it to be free and then like some legalistic label is holding on to it, then I would say that sure, go ahead, torrent it. Not legal advice. But that's an incredible edge case. I don't know how often that scenario comes up. What if the models are out of print? Yeah, I would wonder whether people in areas with a low player density are mostly painters and people with a sufficient player density are more players. Yeah, maybe that is another interesting data point to look into for sure. It's like, yeah, if I have people to play with, I'm more likely to play games. Ugh. What's up? You dropping tennies on the ground? I need to eat some food. Yeah, a toilet obliterator, that is another good way to put it. Like, if you want to recast for your own hobby, like, absolutely go for it. Okay. There are some gold elements for me to paint here, but before I do that, I'm gonna hit this with a hairdryer, and then I'm going to wash it, and then I'm gonna eat some tenders. Okay. Here we go, Evan.
Let's see if I can figure out how to do this. Okay. What are you gonna hairdry or what? Yeah, go ahead.
It didn't come up with the text saying that the mics were muted for hairdrying.
Yeah.
Someone asked a question about like recasting specific parts for a vehicle. I don't know. I think that's okay. You're not selling the parts. You're not profiting from it. You're just trying to stretch your hobby dollar a little bit without having to rebuy a whole other kit for just more weapon options. That's a little bit ridiculous in my opinion. Like I might, like as a company like GW, like if I knew, like this is not possible for them because the volume of minis they make is just insane. But like having like a side option, you know, having like an option to buy the weapon options on the side as a separate kit might be nice. But then that would definitely change the entire way that they think about like how they package their product, how they organize their sprues. That'd be like a total new idea. So that's a very non-trivial thing for GW to do. I would play more if there was more of a local scene. I have to drive to Cincinnati to find games. However, from looking at the Discord there, they seem to be more about playing than painting. Wish I had somebody locally to paint with. Yeah. Miniac, I'm working on some white cloth. Would you start with a gray base or an ivory base? It depends entirely on exactly what you're doing. If you are if you're painting something that's kind of warm, largely, maybe you want to mix it up with some like a gray color or a cooler color. If you're painting something that's largely cold, maybe you want to work with more of a warm color. Maybe you want to stick with the same color temp. There's no wrong answer, Sun's-Ride. You can paint white with either one successfully.
The wrong answer is to spray it with textured spray paint.
Yeah, that's definitely the wrong answer. Rip Evan's friend. Personally, when I see recasts as prints on a 40K forum, or subreddit. I kind of cringe. Okay, 3D printing is not the same as resin recasting.
Agreed.
Like I'm buying something else. Like honestly, everyone should be okay with their games being a little bit miniature agnostic. I mean, like maybe not in like a tournament where like the company is running it. You know, like I feel like they have the right to be like, you have to use our official models for our official event tournament. Like that's totally fine. But like if I'm rolling up to like a game night and someone has like a really cool like alternate sculpt for like a model that like, they have a hard time finding, like I'm definitely okay with that.
It also falls into that category too, where it's like, effectively, what's the difference, truthfully, between a 3D painted mini or 3D printed mini and something that's been converted to the point that you can't even tell what's original on it anymore? Right? You know, it's like, oh, it's a conversion, and really all it has is the original Stormcast head, and everything else is just stuff from other minis or hand sculpted stuff. People will go, oh, that's really cool, and those same people will be like, but no 3D printed minis.
Yeah.
And I think that that's
It's weird.
incredibly hypocritical.
Yeah. It is weird.
From my standpoint, you get to do one as a company. You can either sell the rules and be okay with everyone showing up with really whatever, or you can sell the minis and the rules are free. And then you lock it down and you say you play with our minis.
Interesting. I think there's definitely a hybrid approach somewhere in there. Also, obviously, everything we discussed is like on a spectrum, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like I don't want to. Okay.
And you don't have to agree with us.
Right.
It's very important to recognize.
Very important. These are our opinions. If I don't think I'd want to play 40K or Age of Sigmar or any game against like a totally lore-shattering like version of an army that is something totally different, like a Hello Kitty Space Marine army, right?
I'd be okay with it, personally.
It's fun, and like I would do it, and I wouldn't complain. But my preference would be to play against something that would exist in the world that we're playing in. But again, if someone had a Hello Kitty army and it was painted and they wanted to, you know, let it rip, like whatever, I'll play with you. But my preference would be to play against like something that fits more in the theme.
See, you can justify all that stuff, though, Scott.
You can't.
The cat ears are auditory sensors that are super effective at long ranges. And the pink is because they fight primarily on a set of planets that are actually that color, so it's just camouflage.
Yeah. There you go.
Boom. Done.
There you go. It messes with my immersion.
But see, you're the one that's out of place. You're playing your Black Templars on this bubblegum pink planet. You stand out like a sore thumb.
It's true.
So yeah, by the way, I am also going to start the diorama giveaway.
Ooh.
We are fully into eating mode.
Shit.
Exclamation mark moist in the chat. This is a Oz diorama from Mindwork Studios.
Again,
Real cool.
don't mind me just touching this model with my greasy fast food fingers. If you get it, you should wash it.
Definitely you should wash it before you paint something like this.
Yeah. This is the...
Here, I'll go to the mini cam so you can really...
This is the lion with the sick base.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a lot of fucking... Like, this is...
This is a pretty sweet diorama.
This is a lot, yeah. You get the... here's the Scarecrow model.
Ignore the V.
Raja Star, thank you for the sub. Goats0408, thank you for the sub. As a reminder, you need to be a follower of the stream to win this, but not a sub. Although we appreciate your subs. Here's Dorothy. She's painting. She's pointing, I mean. And then we have the Tin Man.
The other thing, if you live in a locale that generally limits your ability to enter giveaways for whatever reason, don't enter, please.
Yes.
It's pain.
If your country considers this to be gambling,
Yeah.
don't enter. But you don't need to be, this is Toto. You don't need to be in the US to enter. The half calf, the half cent. Thank you for the Prime sub, and also Epic Loot Gaming. Thank you for the rate of 10. Appreciate it. If you're coming in from here from Epic Loot Gaming stream, exclamation mark moist in the chat. Got to be a follower to win this awesome diorama that's Wizard of Oz themed. Cool. All right, back to me shoving my face with deep fried food, like the dirty American that I am. Always get that extra toast. I can't. It's too much food. I can't eat that much food.
Yeah, you can.
I've tried and failed.
Get ready to eat.
Get ready.
Double Caniac combo.
Oof. I used to eat a lot of food when I was in high school.
I mean, you've seen me put it away. I'll
Yeah.
do a Caniac plus a sandwich on
You put
on
it
a
away.
too regular of a basis.
You're a big chair, though. You know.
I am a real big chair.
Who the tennies from? We're from Canes.
Yeah, if you listen to Trapped Under Plastic, you'll know that all Scott really cares about in life. It's not mini painting. It's not his family.
No.
It's not what's going on in the world today.
God.
It's
no.
Raising Cane's.
Absolutely. Current events. Fuck that.
Yeah.
How to wash with ketchup. Yeah. Sorry, we're eating in the middle of a stream.
It's a 6-hour stream.
6-hour stream.
No apology needed.
Yo, it's got that food from the Safe Fair. Look decent. Some of it was definitely decent. Evan went yesterday. Got some delicious food as well.
I did.
What gauge septum do you have? I have a 1 step thicker than the typical piercing gauge. I think it is an 18 gauge. I had a taper in my nose piercing, which was not a fun experience.
Ugh.
So like a little baby taper, and it's kind of pushed it through my nose, and it
Yeah,
hurt.
things that I don't participate in and just don't understand. That.
What? Piercings on your face?
Pushing the piercing to the next level.
You might have 16. Okay, then maybe 16. Yeah, which I recommend. You need a thicker, more prominent septum piercing. So all the
Yeah,
old
you need it. It's very important.
Yeah. So everyone in your family sees it, and they ask, "What's wrong with you?" That's the best part.
Oh, Scotty, what did you do to your face?
All weekend long, baby. You look like a cow. I'm gonna pull you around.
That's good. I like that a lot.
I'm at a 10 gauge, and I want to go to a 4 for your fucking nose. Ouch.
That really is on the level of like something to pull a cow around with.
Kinda, yeah. I'm getting thick.
A 4 gauge? That's like. Let me take this piece of steel and use it as a barbell.
Nice to know families are still like this.
Scott's family is from Wisconsin.
Oh yeah. All my nieces and nephews also ask the same thing. They're like, "What's in your face?" And it's like, "It's a piercing." And they're like, "Why?" And I say, "Because it looks cool." And they
Not
kind
a
of
Red Letter Media reference. They don't point at your face and go, "What's wrong with your face?"
Luckily, no. My wife has a septum piercing, and we are originally from central Wisconsin, so her mom just sounds like
Oh,
the impressions
gosh.
you were giving. Oh, dear me.
What did you do this time? Scotty, when will it stop?
My mom always asks whenever I go. She's always like, "Is this as big as you're making them? Or are you making them bigger? I need to know." She's so concerned.
Not making them any bigger, are you, Scotty?
Nope. Is Wisconsin a reserved state? Yeah. I would say mostly it swings red. Blue every once in a while. Like many other states in America, the cities, Madison and Milwaukee, are going to swing more liberal, and the rural areas are going to swing more red. Which, if you are unfamiliar with that vernacular, red just means conservative. Blue means
Or communist?
we're communist. And blue means
Goes full circle.
Democrat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wisconsin, North Dakota, South Dakota. all kind of have similar vibes, I'd say. Not too dissimilar from Minnesota, but just a little bit more, a little bit more reserved when it comes to things like face piercings.
Yeah. William T says, tell the fam it's what your wife attaches handlebars to. That'll tell him to shut up. Yeah. Let's get freaky. You guys don't know, we have a giveaway going on right now for a beautiful Wizard of Oz diorama. It's a big 75mm display piece. Type exclamation mark giveaway. Sorry, exclamation mark moist in the chat to enter the giveaway. The fries are good. Thank you. Crinkle cut fries are like C-tier fries.
Banned.
IMO.
I'm banning them right now. Bye, Guy.
It's Guy Montag. God, this is Cane's, bro. If you get the Cane's fries extra crispy, they're fucking amazing.
That's true.
I mean, if
Cane's
there's
only has one thing on the menu that I think is you can just pass on and get other stuff.
the sandwich.
No.
Why do you
Slaw.
need bread? Why do you need bread with your breaded chicken?
No. Here's what you do. Here's my pro tip for Cane's, by the way. Get the sandwich. Don't get the bun. Instead, get it on Texas toast. They will replace the bun with 2 pieces of Texas toast, and it'll blow your mind.
That's pretty fucking primo.
It's so good.
So what I'm curious, Guy Montag, if you think crinkle cut fries are C tier, what's B, A, and S tier? Because certainly wedges are nowhere near the top. Like I get like McDonald's fries being S tier. Like whatever, that's fine. Like what's in between that and this?
My only criticism of Cane's fries is that you have some variability in them.
Yeah.
Sometimes Cane's fries are really good, and sometimes they're just like, I could have just not got these.
Yeah.
Thanks. The consistency just isn't quite there. That's okay, because you put them in cane sauce, and then they're good again.
Yeah. Then they're good again. Shoestring, natural cut, curly, waffle, everything else, according to Mike Genie. No, I'm down with Arby's curly fries.
Like I said, on recasting, you don't have to agree with us. Our opinions are our own. When it comes to fries, though, no, you have to agree with us.
Yeah,
My food tastes are right, or you could get the heck out.
you have to actually agree with our fry preferences to win this giveaway. If you don't, you can't have it.
That's right. We'll be asking you a quiz, making you put together a tier list.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't conform to our pre-written one, you've failed the test of skill. No, but in all seriousness, giveaway is exclamation mark moist in the chat. It is the Oz diorama from Mindwork Games. I'll look at the chat again. You can check it out. Pretty sweet little diorama. The factory paint job, factory paint, really reminds me of the Alice game.
Alice game?
Alice, American McGee or whatever. Yeah, American McGee's Alice. The Alice in Wonderland kind of dark take on them video games.
Okay.
People in chat will know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Rufus knows what's up.
Right.
Has that same sort of feel and vibe to me. It's a pretty cool paint job for a pretty cool diorama.
What is the potato tier for you guys? I think yellow's at top. You got yellow, red, russet. For me. Someone said something about McDonald's fries being C tier in Germany. I think maybe I'm wrong, but do you guys like thicker cut French fries in Germany?
Maybe they're not allowed to put in the special crack cocaine chemicals to make them good over there. Consumer protection laws getting in the way of delicious fries.
Yes. Best miniature bust company. See, I don't think there's any one display company. There's no GW of display companies. There's like a bazillion small Mindwork Games esque, like we're seeing with the giveaway today, style companies that all make like 10 models that are like to die for. So I don't really know who makes the best busts. You can find a lot of busts on ferminiatures.com, Fernando Ruiz Miniatures. You can also find there's a lot of websites that will like be more of a conglomerate, like of a bunch of display mini companies put together. I think Galapagos Miniatures is one of them. No. It's Greco Miniatures. That's the one. And I think it's a British site. So grecominiatures.co.uk. You can find a lot of really great display models in one place. Oh, there it is. There it fucking is, bud.
I switched to it while you dipped.
Woo!
It's very important.
Very important. Greco's the ship. Mr. Lee's Minis. Another great example of a company that gets a bunch of display models together in one virtual roof. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, I was wrong. There actually is a company that makes the best busts. Spira Mirabalis. My bad. That's more of a preference thing, but yeah, they have great busts over at Spira.
Maybe you'll disagree with me, but I feel like there's been a bust or display revolution because of high quality 3D printing.
I disagree.
You don't think that all of these 3D artists that are making mid-size type models that were just like never possible to get into production before?
Never possible to get into production. Why do you think they were never possible? Do you think bust didn't exist before 3D modeling and printing existed?
No, they did, but you had to be a qualified hand sculptor or have the money and throughput to make molds. 3D printing is sick.
I think the world of like the 3D printing machines like becoming more available financially has opened up like every avenue of the hobby, not necessarily busts. Because before, people who are making, like, obviously 3D printers have been around for a very long time, and very expensive ones have been around for a very long time as well. And so people who had access to those machines making gaming models also had access to them before, and they also made busts and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe you're right. Maybe it's something there. I really want your Spira Dwarf if you haven't painted it yet. You can't have it. It's mine. Good point, Zenfire. Sculpting by hand, the bust is way easier to make than a 28mm model. Very true.
Kind of true.
There were definitely busts that existed before the 3D printing revolution. Like and I haven't noticed like the ratio increasing over time. So that's why I might disagree with your claim a little bit, Evan, but there's definitely a possibility that is true. I did see the new one, Outer Painting Studio, but I haven't bought it. I think that I'll be done buying Spira busts until I paint one. Absolutely Rufus Kit.
If you're at the end of a Raising Cane's meal and you didn't use all the sauce, you have done it wrong.
Uh-oh. I had bonus sauce from the wife, though, so...
That's true.
I had to finish that. So she did it wrong.
Oh, yes.
We have fries left. I do have fries left, but also I want to get back to painting here. Get the straw. Dip the straw in cane sauce. What's the difference between 3 Ranger STL files for the KS? Okay, so if you didn't know, and you were a backer of my campaign and either got the STLs for free or paid for them, I fulfilled them last Friday over the weekend.
And it went flawlessly.
It went flawlessly. Thank you, Dropbox, for being a piece of shit. But they're all available now. So check your email. for the download links that should be working now. But someone asked what the difference between all the different files are. There is a 32 millimeter version. There is a 75 millimeter version. And for the 32, it comes unsupported and supported in both formats, fully assembled, and individual parts. So you can get all of those in both 32 unsupported individual parts, supported individual parts, unsupported one piece, or supported one piece. And all those also come in lychee versions as well. So if you prefer to work in a lychee slicer versus T2 box, you can also use those ones. For the 75 mil ones, we have them as individual parts, supported and unsupported, in lychee and also normal STLs. So yeah, the README at the top of the directory should tell you everything you need to know about what comes in that that folder. All right, one more piece. None of the 32s and 75s are the same. They've all gone through between 10 and 30 changes to go from 75 to 32.
And a lot of that is in the Kickstarter update.
Yes, there's a change log in there that you can see.
And if you really want to, you can always change the scale yourself. You can print the little one big and the big one small and suffer.
That's basically what I did.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out, so that doesn't always work out perfectly. But
there are reasons that the changes were made.
Yeah, but that is, you could definitely try it out and see what happens. If you wanted a true scale model, take the 75 and scale it down, I don't know, what? Half? Like 50%?
Scale it down like 45%, I think.
Yeah. That sounds right.
Yeah.
Well, 75 to 32, that's at least half. Whatever. Okay. So yeah, check out the README, Nomo. I'm gonna wash my hands. And then we'll finish up Baelor Blacktyde.
Speaking of finishing up, we've got 10 minutes left in this giveaway. Exclamation mark moist in the chat for that. Maybe I should mute your mic. That would be the pro move. There we go. Yeah, exclamation mark moist in the chat to enter the giveaway. It's a Mindwork Games Oz diorama. Pretty sweet. Oh, it's an extended break now. I am entertaining the chat. Chat, while Scott's gone, tell me your deepest, darkest secrets. Or, you know, just whatever you want to talk to me about. I am, after all, a sentient chair. Ah, yeah, there are those moists in the chat. People are excited to get something cool. Can't complain about that. Carrying Scott's success around. I don't know if that I really carry his success. I just carry his stream. Liking Burger King isn't really a dark secret, but I guess it's not a light secret either. Chat told me they like me more than you. Yeah. Yeah, things got weird.
Okay. Am I still muted?
No. You were just muted when you sat down and said, touch me.
Oh, okay. Tabletop Collective, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the fun stream. It's been a great 2 months. That is awesome. I'm glad to hear it. All right. Let's get back after it here.
Rufus, send us your address. We'll mail you the fries.
Wait, what? Oh, he wants the fries?
Yeah, he says, I'll take the fries if you're done. We'll just throw them in a flat rate box and send them to you.
That'll work out. Great. Can someone confirm for me if Wahapedia has like the most up-to-date rules? I think it does. I just am not sure, and I don't use it enough to really know.
What?
There was a link I dropped in our Turbo Time Discord that was called, it was wahapedia.ru. Basically, if you want the up-to-date rules for Age of Sigmar and 40K and for all the factions, you can just go to this fucking website and you'll find them. They tend to be very up-to-date. Nice. Oh, nice. Wahapedia slaps. It does slap. Okay, but I think the one thing missing from it, and maybe I'm wrong about this, is points? Is point information in there? Cody Wan Kenobi, thanks for gifting a sub to Great Night Minis. Wahapedia is like recasting GW's rules. You know, in a way, it definitely is.
Congrats to Otter Painting Studios getting the Lannister half of the 2-player starter for Song on the cheap and deciding to give the game a try.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God! And shout out to Viewer picking up the cutting, man. God, that Viewer.
I love you, Viewer.
Me too. Viewer is really keeping the lights on around here.
Yeah. Battle Scribe, bro. Waha's points for sure. Nice. Game mechanics and rules themselves can't, but the actual text surrounding it can? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, so talking about copyright, the actual like numbers of your game system and stuff, anyone can copy that basically. But all of the fluff and lore and names and the writing that actually explains it can. And this is also true of cookbooks. You can't copyright the recipe itself. Right, you know, the 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of sugar,
right,
etc. But literally everything else on that page you can.
Interesting. Okay, so is this why Wahapedia has existed for as long as it has?
I think it's just because it's in Russia, according to what someone was saying. So,
I mean, Battle Scribe though, that's been around for a while. I think actually they're having a problem right now.
Well, I can't speak to that. All I can say is that's why cookbooks and like cooking web pages are filled with so much fluff and crap. You know what I mean? Like you go and look up a recipe and you have to scroll through 3 pages of like why I decided to cook this meal and how much my wife liked it and the common pitfalls and here's a picture of something that's unrelated and then the recipes at the bottom. That's all the stuff that they can own, and then the recipe themselves could be posted anywhere.
Yeah.
So
okay. That makes sense.
Fun facts.
Nox Geek says, so maybe it's just me, but any website with a .ru root is immediately highly questionable. I think generally, probably a good policy to have. Not many .ru websites out there, but this one's okay. You have my promise.
Well, let's give that the old 99%er.
No, this is a thing that people use a lot.
Yeah, but you never know. It could be, secretly stealing all their information.
That is true. I don't know if they're doing that.
Yeah. Maybe that's the real reason our stream blue screened is that we've been hacked.
By Wahapedia.
By Wahapedia. Starting conspiracy theories.
Guys, I actually painted an entire scenario's worth of models for Middle-earth strategy battle game without switching to something else. Woo!
I really need an applause sound effect.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to Tabletop Collective for making that happen.
Takes real work and dedication.
It does. I think Battlescribe's problems were fixed. The developer popped up to re-enable the app pretty quickly. Kind of annoying that the pop-up immediately after the revenue stream disappears, but are AWOL for years prior. Yeah, that is a little bit annoying. I was actually looking at... What was I looking at? I was looking at when the points were updated. Because I installed Battlescribe on my phone recently. I had uninstalled it years prior because I wasn't really using it ever. But I was like, holy cow, they have a Song of Ice and Fire on Battlescribe. And it shows you the dates that everything was updated. And man, the song database was updated sometime last year. And it's like, come on, guys. If you want this to be as useful as it can be, this is the thing you have to do. You have to fucking do the hard work of updating it when the shit updates. But yeah, not super useful for a Song of Ice and Fire, at least. Oh man, you guys are talking so much. Evan, speak with these people. I want to, but I also want to paint this mini. Reading. Okay.
Hi, Tabletop Collective. We are closing in on the end of this mini, it looks like.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'll be done here very shortly.
Oh, it's okay, Tabletop Collective. I know that that's true. I know that that's true for everybody.
Okay, I see what you're saying, TTC. Evan, I'm gonna have you ban this person.
All right. Hang on. /ban Scott.
Fuck! Computer blue screens. It was a great run.
Giveaway is just about to end. If you're interested in this giveaway, last chance! ! Moist in the chat for the Oz diorama from Mindwork Games. About 30 seconds left.
There it is. The beard close up.
Oh man, that last second call to action always works. Look at all those. Drowning in moisties.
Drowning in moisture is just basically drowning, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, picking our winner, Gaston Corgi. If you're here, you got to sound off in chat. So that's step 1 of our winner's process. Step 2 is the quiz about what fries are the best.
We're gonna give him a. There's got to be a tier maker for French fries. Have him fill it out.
No one wins like Gaston. I like it. Big fan. All right, so Gaston, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do this. Click on the Miniac name there. Send me a message on Twitch with your name, your email address, your shipping address, and anything else we need to know to get a package to you.
First and last name.
Yeah, don't put it in the chat. Send it to us directly on the Twitter.
Yeah, I want your first and last name, your shipping address, and your email address. Gaston. You could include the fries in the game. Oh no, Rufus, we're giving those to you, bud.
Yeah, we're sending those today, Rufus.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good.
They'll be fresh. I'll send them like, 2-day delivery.
Put them in a flat rate box. Go drop them in the mailbox outside.
Yeah. It'll be good. It'll be good. Don't worry. Thanks so much, PM, to you. Thank you, Gaston Corgi, for being here and hanging out. We appreciate it.
Let me double check that this was done correctly. Man, my leg fell asleep.
Oh no.
Good thing I have 4 other legs.
You should get that looked into. All right. Just a bit. I mean, you can't even see that. All right.
Bless you.
Thank you. That was...
Heathen Trucker wants to know, Scott, what would be your best suggestion for, quote, affordable minis for someone who's just starting out in the miniature painting hobby, who doesn't have a daggum 3D printer? And Scott leaves the frame. I know what my answer would be.
Thank you, sir.
And no, Rufus, it's not Bones.
Dadgum 3D printer.
Daggum it.
It kind of depends on what you want to play, right? My immediate answer is A Song of Ice and Fire.
That's right. That's the correct answer.
The models are super cheap. They're fine in terms of quality. They're not the best in the business, but they're also very paintable, and they're really affordable. But you also said who is starting out in the miniature painting hobby. So it's like, are you playing? Sorry, are you in the hobby to paint stuff? Are you in the hobby to play an actual game? Like, what do you want to get out of the hobby? Because Bones is also another answer. Very affordable, even cheaper than Song of Ice and Fire.
Well, are they?
Absolutely. You can get a model for $3.
Yeah, but that's what a song unit.
Yeah, but like if he's in it just to paint, maybe he doesn't want 12 of the same model kind of adjusted. He wants a one-off, And in that case,
like I get what you're saying, but some of the models are they're true different sculpts.
John coming in with his favorite joke to say about Song of Ice and Fire. At what point? So we got Martells now, we got Targaryens now, which are not white dudes with white hair for some reason in this game. When did we not become plain ass white dudes?
Yeah. No, I mean like there are units that are more varied, is all I'm saying. In some.
There are, but
and the price per model on like an infantry box where you get like between 3 and 5 sculpts is like $2.80 mini or something like that.
Yes. And I think economically that makes sense, but if you are a mini painter, like you're not going to want to paint 12 of a similar-ish model.
On the other hand, if you're getting started in the hobby, that's a good way to see your skills progress, is to paint the same mini over.
Sure. Evan's trying really hard to make this work.
Song of Ice and Fire, come play with us. Source Wednesday nights.
Who asked that question? Heathen.
Yeah, that was Heathen Trucker, I think.
Heathen Trucker. I don't think I saw him respond though. Respond.
Heathen Trucker said, started with some Warhammer, but F me running. Are they expensive as hell? Yeah, that's not where I would start. Unless you really want to play the Warhammer games. Age of Sigmar, 40k, Kill Team, any of that stuff. Yeah, the models are really, really nice. Obviously, GW is top tier as far as their plastic quality, the artistry of their miniatures and stuff. But it's certainly not the cheap way to get into the hobby. And To some extent, I feel like the niceness of those models is, no offense, but wasted on a rookie miniature painter. You know, if all you can paint is Brother Blob to begin with, you'll actively be hiding the sharp details on those miniatures. So getting some reps in on things like Bones or Song Minis or something from a CMON board game, any of that kind of stuff, is going to help you when you do paint your first unit of Space Marines or a Tau or whatever. But, you know,
Yeah.
maybe I'm a crazy person.
It really depends. I think Dark Sword makes cheap minis as well. I think hasslefree.co.uk makes some really good cheap one-off minis. I think Redbox Games, Redbox Miniatures, can't remember the full site name, makes some really cheap one-off miniatures. Marvel Crisis Protocol definitely gets up there in price.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's not as expensive as GW, but it's not like as cheap as the ones we're talking about right now.
Most of their boxes are like $35 to $45 and come with one guy in them for MCP, or
Yeah.
two guys.
Two
for like
guys
45
or
to
one big
55.
guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heathen Trucker says finding people to play with in my area is tough. Most GW stuff. I got you. Yeah, I feel that. So what it sounds like is maybe you're not necessarily a painter or a gamer, but what is available to you is GW games or being a painter. In that case, yeah, check out Redbox Miniatures, check out hasslefree.co.uk, check out Song of Ice and Fire, check out Bones. Bones has so many models, it's fucking insane.
Yes.
They have different lines as well that are different qualities. I would say that the black line is really high quality, cheap models.
Yeah, there's 3 different tiers, right? There's Bones Black, and Bones USA. And Bones Black is like the top one, I think.
Yeah.
And then it's USA, and then regular Bones.
Yeah, I would say USA and black are both, they're great.
Also, the newer generations of Bones, they've been getting better and better over time. The OG Bones were real rough, and now they're pretty good. So,
Pretty good.
I'm giving it the big shrug. I know a couple of my friends were down at ReaperCon. They make a lot of different minis. I like their sculpts, even if I'm not always a fan of the quality themselves of the manufacturing.
Yeah.
There are a lot of really, really cool sculpts from Reaper.
Yeah. Tia Montanen says, especially since the build instructions are even more ass. I'm not sure who you're referring to, but if you're referring to Reaper, a very large quantity of their models are just single model casts that have no assembly required.
I have only had to assemble one thing that I got from Reaper, which was the gravestone golem, and all it was is it had 2 fence gates as wings in the back that just plugged right in.
Oh, okay.
It was super easy. It was self-evident how the thing goes together.
Yeah.
Also, I need to get another one of that mini and paint it again because it's super cool.
Yeah. Tia Montanen is referring to Malifaux, Greed. Those are absolute nightmare to put together.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's a bit of the base that I didn't paint right next to his foot, and it's giving me anxiety. Get in there. All right, cool.
Tabletop Collective is on Team Fuck Eyes.
Whatever. You guys can be wrong. It's fine. I don't care. No, I'm just kidding.
Remember, you don't have to agree with us about everything, but if you agree with me,
You're right.
yep.
All right. What was that? Okay, that's fine. See you, wife.
You need me help at the door?
Oh, she's got it.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, that's like serendipity.
There are things going on right now at my door, and it's freaking me out.
What's happening right now is things were about to be shipped, and then the mailman was literally at the door. Which is wild.
There we go. Baelor Blacktyde, all done, right next to his homie. I don't know, his daddy, Baron. That's nice, Baron.
I definitely don't know enough about the lore to understand who the hell is who.
I have no, who fucking knows?
There's just a bunch of Greyjoys and Blacktides, and
A lot of Tides, a lot of Blacks, a lot of Barons.
they all have really similar names.
They do. Baelor Blacktyde
and Baron Blacktyde right there with their, this guy doesn't have any eyes to paint. Heck yeah. I love how Games Workshop tutorials on eyes tell you how easy eyes can be. No, bitch, they ain't. Yeah, okay. Balrog, Blacktooth, yeah. Eyes are not easy to paint. They're challenging, for sure. I am not gonna lie to you about it being easy. It's, you know, the thing is, it's also really challenging about like how to make generic info about how to paint eyes. Is they're just, it's hard. You know, there are so many different kinds of minis with different kinds of eyes, different qualities of sculpting, that it can be really challenging sometimes to like give advice on how to paint them, because they're always different. Maybe I'll just green stuff blindfolds for every one of my models. There you go, easy.
I actually think that would be a really cool army conversion.
Yeah, it could be.
Where you just have a whole army of like blinded monks, basically.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of Illidan's.
Yeah.
Might be an exciting video.
Okay. Are you opening my boxes, wife?
You know that person?
I do. Yeah. He is a sponsor.
Oh, okay. That's not your Thomas.
Oh yeah. I think this is terrain, right? It's got to be. I think it's possibly painted terrain. Here, let's open one of these little bundles.
We definitely need some more painted terrain, so that's a good thing.
I can't remember if it is painted or not painted.
It's time for us to build like a 3-foot tall terrain jungle gym.
Yeah. It doesn't look painted, but it looks really fucking cool though. Look at this. This is a fun thing.
It's a house thing.
There must be a ton of cool stuff in here. Yeah, this is a future sponsor. We like to vet the sponsors a little bit by having them send us the product so we can check it out. Because we've been getting a little burned lately by getting some product from people that just doesn't, it's like, it doesn't look good. Like CAMs. There are some people that are selling like a 3D STL. Like, hey, we'll print your STLs and support them for you. And then like you see the actual 3D printing. And 3D printing is like a technical skill. Like you are either good at it or you're not good at it. And so, you know, you want to make sure that we're getting sponsors that can actually make good shit. We've been getting a little burned lately on some bad sponsors. Okay. Oh my, there is. Okay. You put some notes on this. I would not zoom this. I would unzoom a bit and the camera's gonna get all shaky. Push only. So the door opens?
The door opens?
I mean, it kind of does and it kind of doesn't. It's gonna be catching on something. Okay, so it's got a little hinge thing. Look at that. Look at that. The fucking door opens, y'all.
That's pretty cool.
I think the hinge is a little bent, and so it's struggling a smidge.
Might also require support from the top to really work right.
Yeah, that's true as well.
On top.
That is true. Yeah, there's something getting caught here.
It's
It's fucking sick though, isn't it? Cool.
It's pretty cool. Heathen Trucker, one last piece of feedback. You're looking for some larger models to try and work on fundamentals. I haven't tried the game. I've looked at the menus a little bit. Conquest uses their own scale. What's the company that makes that game?
Parabellum.
Parabellum, thank you. Parabellum's Conquest. Their minis are like, you know, they're fantasy Romans and dwarves and Norse guys and stuff. And they're all a little bit bigger than like GW Space Marines. Like they're probably, their actual scale is probably like 40 mil. Maybe 38. I don't know if they have like a number assigned to it, but they're pretty big. So if you're looking to get into something that's just a little bit bigger, pick up one of their like little starter packs or something. It's like $45 for a smattering of minis from one of their factions, and you're gonna get a different painting experience and have some fun. Checking that game out sometime in the next couple weeks here. Been doing some events at a local game store.
Yeah, apparently there are some Conquest guys teaching the game every weekend at one of our local game stores, and so.
Yeah, I was over there, and they had both the skirmish game and the full rank and flank game like set up. doing demo games every Saturday. And that's like
Pretty sick.
teaching my buddy how to paint today, so I can't. But I obviously did a poor job because he went out after that bought textured spray paint.
How could you? All right. I am rocking a pink and purple airbrush today, a Harder and Steenbeck Infinity. This is actually a charity airbrush. Right now, Harder and Steenbeck is selling this puppy, and 15% of the proceeds go towards people in the Ukraine. The art on here is actually done by a Ukrainian artist that kind of wraps around the handle. Pretty fucking awesome. There's also a black one.
You don't want the black one. You want the cool pink one.
It also has, so there's a gold stem for the trigger and then a blue, I don't know what this part is called, but the part that you pull back on.
That's cool, but you want the pink one.
Right. I mean, come on, for real. But it's really cool. Not a lot of companies do this. And they're not giving all the proceeds to the Ukraine, but like, you know, are really gonna complain about that a ton. It's still nice. It's still nice. A nice thing they're doing. So check them out. This is a Harder and Steenbeck thing. Some of your airbrush dollars can go towards helping people in Ukraine. Okay, chat. I need your help. We need a story for this guy. I was thinking like, okay, what if so like ogres in fantasy or in Age of Sigmar are very Mongolian inspired, and I was like, what if you had a tribe of ogres that were like possessed by like an oni, which I believe is the Japanese term or the Chinese term for demon. Japanese, thank you. And they all had like red glowing eyes and other kind of like weird shit going on with them because they're like possessed. That'd be super cool. But yeah, help me out here. What's the story is he pooped his pants? Thank you, RK Sanders. Or just being the Twitch chat that we need you to be. Some fun OSL for the eyes. Yeah, something like that. I love the whole dipping the hand in blood thing. I love that about ogres. But I'm trying to think of like, what should I paint their skin? I think it started in Cursed City Lore that him as a semi-ogre. He is definitely 100% ogre, but he eats corpses.
Oh, I definitely need to update the description for this one.
Black/blue skin. Yeah, like some kind of cool skin. I also like the winter vibes. Like I really love the Mongolians in Mulan. Okay, I grew up watching Mulan. Come on.
The soldier from the mountains.
Yes. Whoa.
Concubines. Ugly concubines. I love that movie. I did not watch the live action remake.
I did.
I don't want to affect my perception of the OG cartoon in any way, shape, or form.
I think you could separate the two in your head, I think.
I theoretically can, but I'm definitely like one of those people that's like, I'm really glad that they never made any more Star Wars films. They just made 3 Star Wars movies and then they were done.
Yeah, that sounds right.
All right, so what is this mini, Scott?
This is the ogre from Cursed City. He's one of the guys that you can play as. And yeah, he's just a sick model, and so I want to paint him. I've always loved ogres. They're so cool. They're so big. Not a lot of big models as your standard rank and flank in Age of Sigmar games, and so it's nice. This guy is he's a little bit too crazy with the deets right now, but you know, that's okay. I don't understand this airbrush. Huh. Okay. Miniac loves all the fiddly models. I don't. Geisha inspired ogre. Let's go. So So at the moment, this is just spraying primer, and I'm not pulling the needle back at all. Very cool. All right, we got he's pulling free of a mystical power grasp, painting a glowing blue effect on his outstretched arm as if they were magical chain/tied ropes. What about a scheme that you could apply to an entire army, maybe more so?
Hello Kitty Ogre is the right answer. OG 1442. It fits in the lore.
Are we singing Mulan in the chat? You're not suited for the rage of war. So pack up. Go home, you're through. Are we making a man out of chat? Man, he's got this skirt thing. That's gonna remain unprimed under there. All right. I've been seeing videos about the slap chop method of painting. It looks like it's kind of ish glazing with contrast paints. Is this like a official term that's being used? Nox Geek? Slap chop method of painting? Or is this
Slap chop?
Or was this a term that you applied to it? I'm not immediately recognizing.
It's a thing that's popped up a couple times, but I don't know if it really is like strict to one specific thing.
Okay. Someone mentioned kabuki. What does kabuki look like? Terracotta army? That's a fun idea. The term is coined by Rob, the honest wargamer. It's a shitty meme term for Zenithal using dry brush than contrast. Oh, okay.
Sure. All right.
What do I think about that? I mean, that was how I painted the ghosts for my
Ghosts?
yes, spooky ghosts for my vampire accounts in what was it that wanted to paint an army in 2-day challenge. I dry brushed the ghosts and then airbrushed and did some washing over top of them. The dry brush is nice because it can really it can get you places fast, and then washing over it or airbrushing over it, then kind of gives you more of a smoother result. Kind of soften some of those, I don't know, maybe bad looking blends from dry brushing if you're not super good at it.
Honest wargamer in chat.
I was wargamer in chat. It's pretty good.
Potentially the originator of the term.
Absolutely. All right, we're gonna zoom this out just a smidge because this model is bigger than the A Song of Ice and Fire model that we were just painting.
I could have just done that.
Oh, thank you. I mean, that's a little bit challenging. No. Why? Okay.
Something is set up wrong.
Is it? Why does this keep coming loose? I'm not doing anything crazy. This is like a fairly new airbrush. Why is this happening? The needle is getting stuck back there and not coming out. Watch, when I loosen this, I bet a needle's gonna pop out right there. Boop.
Yep.
Look at that. Why is that happening? So now there's not much play anymore.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
And then now I can do this. I don't know, chap. Panda Black, thanks for the Prime sub. Honest review, is it worth? Can't get through priming a model? Well, maybe it's not an airbrush designed for priming.
May also just be I know all of my airbrushes have been super finicky the first time I've used them.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like when an airbrush is new, that's when it's fucking best.
I agree, but it was like it takes like 15 minutes of working things in for it to really hit its stride. And
Yeah.
that was true of my HPCS. That was true of my. I've got one of those Squidmar signature ones, and then I've got 3 Master Series airbrushes. All of them, like right off the bat, they were just a little sticky from dipping, basically. Work it loose, kind of just get everything going with the flow, and then it works really good.
Okay. Honest reviews are worth. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting question, right? It's a harder in Steamback Infinity, so it's like a lot of people use them for painting like religiously. So I have.
Is it an Infinity or an Eclipse? It is an Infinity. Okay.
An Eclipse is a Wada airbrush. This is
you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. This is yeah. There's the harder in Steamback Infinity. Oh, whoa.
And Evolution.
Yeah, there's something interesting going on here. Put it back on the painting camera here.
Sure.
There's a group of a group of possessed ogres in Magic the Gathering from the Kamigawa set. If you look up the villainous ogre card, you can see the cool skin for an ogre. Okay, I did that. Okay, look at this. So normally, when you're pulling this thing in and out, you're not able to spin the needle, but I can spin it, and there are things happening in there. And then obviously it's keyed in some way because it doesn't actually retract back in until I twist it a certain amount. Like, whoop, right there. Interesting. I wonder what's going on there and why that's happening. I'll look up that ogre though. Villainous ogre card. All right. Shall we look it up?
Oh, I've already got it.
You do? Okay. Are we displaying it for the viewers?
I'm downloading it so I can put it on stream. Give me a moment.
Okay. It might make sense to have a scene with like
I have.
a browser capture.
Oh, I don't want a browser capture. That's dangerous.
Okay. Viewer picking up a Miniac sticker pack. Thank you, sir.
And a cutting mat.
And a cutting mat. God damn.
And Grey Knight Mini's gifting a sub at the same time. Looks really good.
Rob, the honest wargamer in the chat. Rob, if you're still here, Rob, and you wanted to run an escalation campaign for Age of Sigmar, would you just use Path to Glory, or would you use something else? Maybe a modified version of Path to Glory? HNS Infinity versus the Iwata HPCS, I think they are not comparable. One is, I believe, more expensive than the other. I think the Infinity is more expensive, like significantly.
The Infinity has like lots of features.
Yeah.
The Iwata HPCS and HPBH, I would say, are a more narrow tool.
Okay.
But I love my HPBH.
I also, if you got the cash for an Infinity, sorry, harder in Steamback, but I would prefer an Iwata HPBH as well. I really like my Iwata HPBH. That is my daily driver airbrush.
I also know that that's Marco Fasoni's first recommendation for airbrushes.
Oh, nice, yeah.
He is like, in my opinion, one of the, at least among the YouTube painters, one of the masters of the airbrush.
Yeah.
So.
And there are a lot of people that really like harder in Steamback though, but there's when it comes to, there's like a really interesting relationship between the amount of pressure that the airbrush translates into like how fast the air is coming out of the front of the airbrush. It's like each company does it differently.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure exactly the science behind what makes them different exactly. Maybe it's like a larger needle nozzle. Maybe it's like a different shaped needle nozzle. different like size opening in comparison to like its like the gap at the back of the needle nozzle. Like there's so much science going on in an airbrush. It's crazy. But this one to me allows for more fine control. The Iwata BH. This one kind of feels more like a hand cannon.
I will say that, like I said, I have the Sigmar edition, which is not. It's kind of a weird middle zone between the name has already left me in the Infinity.
Evolution
and the Infinity. Kind of like in between the two, where it's got a couple of the upper features on the lower brush. But that thing, the way that it scales, how far back you pull the trigger to how much paint actually comes out is so much more aggressive.
Yeah.
Than the Iwata, where it's like little bit of paint, all the paint right now. And that's there's a learning curve to that. I definitely hosed down my first mini that went in front of that, where I went, oh yeah, just a little blip, and it was like his whole front is covered in the color, and it's like, oh okay, cool.
Yeah.
I have done a thing.
Yeah, that has definitely happened to me before. What about the Ninjon special cheap ass airbrush? I'm not sure which one that is. Talking about the one with the battery powered compressor, perhaps?
No, I think he did something where it was like one of those traditional like hobby painting ones, where it's like, you know, can powered or whatever. Maybe I'm misremembering.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's look at that card, Evan.
Trying. The art that I downloaded didn't like me.
Oh, was it a web? Was it a web P?
It did the web thing.
The web P strikes back. Yeah. So here's what I want to paint the skin on this guy first, but I want to have a plan for how to paint the skin before I just kind of jump into it. Oh, Evan's sneaking web browser onto my screen right now. Okay. Just kidding.
Stay away. WebP is a cursed format. Nobody wanted it.
It fulfilled some kind of role, because every single fucking image on the internet is now WebP, and it's very annoying.
Yes.
Because like no app knows how to use a WebP.
Yeah, I'm not okay with it.
Maybe I don't want to paint this model right now, and I'll just finish the chick that I was painting earlier. Nah, fuck it. We'll paint the ogre. Okay. Chat. Oh, tiny little sub notification. Cute. NLNK. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. I bought a Sotar.
Was it tiny?
It was super tiny. Yeah, it was cute.
I'll fix that in a second here.
Okay, yeah, sure.
All right, so let's place this properly.
Nerfer, I bought a Sotar 2020, and the needle has never retracted properly since day dot. I have an HPCS for my go-to use, but I've been considering getting a more specialized tool. That's what the Sotar was supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, I might get an HPBH. Ooh, purple skin. Liking that. Yeah. That's definitely... Ooh, the crop.
Just showing off that blade.
Ooh, yeah, baby.
It's pretty cool with the purple skin and the blood in the mouth and all that.
Yeah. Ooh, actually, yeah, that's kind of fun. Fucking cannibal ogres with just blood dripping out of their mouths.
Actual cannibal purple ogre.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
I also do like the full demonic white eyes. That's a good call.
Oh, yeah, white eyes? Ooh.
No pupils, pure evil.
That's kind of nice, actually. We can try it out, because white is a good starting point for any glowing eye color anyways, so. White eyes, though. That's fun. All right. Bring me over.
Welcome to the paint rack camp.
Welcome to the paint rack cam. Here am I. I think for purple skin, something with some more warmth to it probably is an okay idea. A color like this is sunset purple. I know you can't see it much, but it's more of a warmer purple color, less of a cooler one. If you watch my Void Spirit video, you'll know about the difference between cold and warm purples. I think I also want a mid-tone that is more of a flesh color. But then I'm gonna highlight it with whites and tans to make it look really desaturated. But some skin tone warmth in there could also be really cool. I think one of my favorite colors actually is called Sandalwood from Scale 75. I love using this as kind of like a weird skin tone. So we'll do that. And then to mix a highlight, do we use Good Old Faithful? Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Old Faithful.
Good Old Faithful. Oh, fuck it, we use Buff. Let's use Buff.
Oh, Maze Blitz, don't worry. He has a lot more paints than this. This is just his regular use rack.
Oh man, you want to get weird. I got a lot of paints. I don't want them necessarily. I always have them. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's more, but I have the ones out that I use the most. Okay, the question is do I paint this straight up purple first, or do I paint it a lighter color? Skin is a pretty light color, and especially if we're going to like a pale skin tone, that's gonna be a lot of layers of paint.
Just airbrush the whole thing purple.
There you go.
Boom.
Boom, easy. I think what I'll do, where's the model from? Curse City. I think I might mix these two together. So let's get a close-up of these, Evan. Do you use many of the Gen 3 from AK? Yeah, I definitely mess with them. Definitely. I'm gonna mix these two together to get an in-betweeny. And then at the very end, when I'm kind of like going back and forth to my final bits of contrast on the skin, I will just take this color, dilute it as a glaze, and glaze that in to get some more deep purple. But I won't start with deep purple. That's kind of a waste of time. As if I care about wasting time painting minis, right?
Forest Wizard is debating going to only golden so flats for his paint.
I haven't used them enough to really know. I think based on what I hear from John, he likes them a lot. So
John seems to really love them.
yeah, so I think you'll probably be fine with that. Purple over black primer. Yeah, that should be okay.
Dark purples generally have pretty decent coverage.
Yeah, it's a dark color. I do have Gen 3. I left them at a hobby store that's kind of far away. It's in Chaska, Minnesota. So I just haven't had the chance to go and get them. And I don't use them like, I don't need them, so I just haven't made the trip down there.
Oh yeah, someone was asking if you had found your box of hot pinks.
No, I have not. Sadly.
How's that possible?
I don't fucking know. I mean, I moved, so like you lose things when you move, right? But like it's a box. It's a box of paints. Where'd it go?
You find things when you move.
Really?
That's always my experience.
Okay, I think maybe both could happen. I don't know. I need them. Thoughts on 52 Miniatures' idea to remove labels from paint so you can just use paints based on color alone. I saw that video or whatever it is he mentioned that in. And it's a pretty cool idea. I would not be opposed to that at all. All right. Let's get some purple up in here. Ooh, no. I did not like that color that it's making. Ninjan is going to have a video about painting with found paints. My Uncle Lefty used to love cadmium yellow. Back again with a Uncle Lefty. When I mix the skin tone together with this purple, it creates...
We all got a lot of stories about Uncle Lefty, let's be real.
Let's be real. Yeah, I created way too pink of a color, so I don't like that. I don't want there to be... am I okay with that, actually? I don't think I am, actually. I don't want that. I don't want that. Okay. I'll use Nagaroth Knight. More of a satin, purple color. Cooler. Give it a shake.
Our John's found paint's going to be paints he found in Scott's studio.
Yeah.
The old 5-finger discount.
All right, let's try this mix instead and see what we get. Yeah, that's more what I'm looking for. Looking for a lilac. I think that matched that concept better, but also more importantly, I just like what this looks like more. Okay. Paint the models with house paint. Yeah, there it is. Oh, this arm is so big and beefy. Kurt Eye, thanks for the Prime sub, appreciate it. I do a lot of military figure painting and I've pretty much switched to Gen 3. I like scale 75 a lot too. Yeah, I also had no complaints using the AK Interactive Generation 3 paints. No complaints. The Infraggable Crunk? What?
The Infraggable Crunk.
Is this a Emperor's New Groove reference?
Different Crunk.
Okay.
Was it Infraggable Crunk or Kronk?
Kronk.
What's up? It is the Infraggable Crunk. Yeah, it's a parody of the Hulk from the from Dexter's Lab, where they had the occasional episode that focused off of on like a weird rip-off Avengers, living like sitcom life. Those were the best.
John says, I have a box full of hot pink paint now. Better make a video out of it. Fucking knew it. God damn it, John.
John pulls off the best pranks.
No
Yes,
one's-
the Justice Friends. That's right.
The Justice Friends?
Yes.
What was that show that Vince was showing us when we were hanging out?
Oh, give me 1 second.
That one seemed fun. This guy kind of seems like he's wearing a fingerless glove.
He might be.
He definitely is. He's wearing some kind of glove. I think his two middle fingers are gloved, and his pinky and his pointer finger are not gloved, though.
The name of the show that Vince was showing us is Fillmore.
Any fans of Fillmore out there? Any good fluo reds? I feel like red isn't the greatest fluorescent color. So like there are fluo reds, and I've used a couple, but they just don't like seem like very fluorescent. But I think the color red in general isn't like it's not a bright color, you know, it's kind of like a middle of the road color. It's like buying, it's not exactly like this, but it's like imagine buying a fluorescent blue color, you know, it's like, like fluorescent teal, okay, that now we're talking, but like, okay, I've actually seen this before.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can't remember the name of the Thor character, but he's the Norse god of rock.
Nice.
He has like a flying V electric guitar. Yeah. Gotta love the Justice Friends.
Fluo blue and red are kind of meh. Yeah.
Now I have to see if there are Justice Friends STLs that I can use as proxies for Marvel Crisis Protocol.
Fillmore. Yeah, Fillmore was pretty good. Yeah, he's starting out as a purple ogre, but he's not going to stay that way. Okay, so, all right, now, oh God. The question is what part of his arm, his other arm, is supposed to be fabric, and what part is skin? I seem to remember from the box art, they don't really think of much of this arm as skin, or maybe they do, maybe I can. Here, I'll try, let's see. It's black right now, so it's kind of hard to tell what is fabric and what's supposed to be skin, but when we paint it maybe a lighter color and then it dries, we'll kind of see if there are any like wrinkles in the fabric sculpt.
Shout out to Level Below gifting Vincey V a sub.
Hey,
Vincey V in chat talking about how Fillmore is the greatest children's cartoon ever made.
there it is. Okay, well, I don't know how I didn't see this before, but this is definitely a glove that he's wearing right now.
Here's my counter argument. All cartoons are made for children.
Dying.
I'm dying.
F's in the chat for Evan.
I had to mute the mics for a second so I could cough.
Just ordered Space Station Zero. That's a little quick shout out to Space Station Zero, the first PvE miniature wargame that I've ever played, made by Vince and Adam over at Tabletop Minions. Go check it out.
We did a big demo stream.
We did. Space Station Zero game.com, right?
I'll throw the link in the chat.
Go check it out. It's super cheap. It's made by some good guys that know their way around a fucking miniature war game. And furthermore, the game is fun. Probably the most important metric for recommending a game. And it's miniatures agnostic, which, you know, I feel like a couple years ago, I would have thought that was bad. But, you know, there are so many models out there, so many beautiful models that they're just waiting for a glorious rule set. And Space Station Zero is one of those glorious rule sets.
Gilligan's resubscribing for the 17th month.
Woo!
I
Gilligans.
have returned on lunch at work.
Thank you, Gilligans, for the sub. We appreciate it.
Miniature agnostic means bring your own miniatures. For those that are wondering, whenever we use the term miniatures agnostic game, it means that it's a rule set and you bring whatever minis tickle your fancy. If you got a bunch of 40k Space Marines and Tau and whatever else, and you want to use those for the game, you can. If you got a bunch of Infinity models, you can use those. If you, I don't know, want to use fantasy minis, I guess you can, even though it's basically a sci-fi setting. But I suppose there's nothing that says that there couldn't be knights in shining armor that have developed faster than light speed travel. Anything's possible.
Yeah, I mean, look what happened with Bill and Ted. What if Bill and Ted popped into your world, grabbed you for an essay, and then when trying to go back to San Dimas, they ended up at Space Station Zero?
This is now canon. My force is going to be that. And yes, Rain in Hell was also miniatures agnostic, and that was their previous game before this. But yeah, my force is now Bill and Ted plus a smattering of weird fantasy characters.
Napoleon, Billy the Kid,
Pontius Pilate or something.
Pontius Pilate. Just throwing Jesus too, right?
Yeah, you know what? A tag team duo.
Tag team.
Listen,
Tag
we
team.
have our differences in our time, but out here in space, we got to work together to survive.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, that'd be great. Jesus, the skirmisher game. The skirmish game. Yes.
Honestly, it's about the right size. You got the apostles, and you got Jesus as the hero.
There you go. When am I gonna get a social manipulation game where it's like you see where this is going? Oh man, I can't say it. It's too blasphemous.
Different betrayals throughout history.
Yeah.
You have one for the death of Caesar,
Yes.
skirmish game where it's all about who lands the killing blow on Caesar.
Yes. I want to play a 40K game in 1-to-1 scale. That is never gonna happen, my brother. Your satin varnish gives you a fuzzy kind of texture. Vince
Vince
says
is throwing out advice in chat.
humidity getting trapped. I might counter here, Vince, and say that it's not necessarily humidity, but humidity does affect varnish. If you're getting a fuzzy physical texture, I would say that the grains of varnish are drying midair and then sticking to your model, which you solve that by being closer to the mini while varnishing, or varnishing on a day that's not so dry, not so not humid. But if you're getting like a fuzzy like look and not a texture, then it's what Vince is saying.
Everyone's always talking about humidity.
For varnish, it makes a difference.
Well, I was just going to say, not everything has to be about huge humidity. It could be about mini-midity.
Nice. Oh shit. Why not LARP? I mean, yeah, LARPing is an exception to that rule, but you might need to find quite a bit of LARPers to make that happen.
You need to find quite a bit of LARPers and some that are freakishly tall.
Yeah.
Because aren't Space Marines without the armor like 7 feet 6 inches or something like that?
Yeah.
And then you slap them in the armor and you add another few inches because they have to wear lifts.
I think most people cosplaying as Space Marines have those lifts. Me and Vince are in agreement. So yes, it depends if you're getting an actual physical fuzzy texture or if you're getting something else.
Yeah.
But thank you, Vince. Not only does this man respond to every single fucking comment on his YouTube channel, which is mind-blowing, answering all those questions, but he's also answering questions in my chat. I mean, that we only scratched the surface of the amount of feedback that Vince gives.
Of all the miniature painting trendsetters, Vince truly is the river to his people. Have you seen Lawrence of Arabia, Scott?
I haven't seen Lawrence of Arabia, and I haven't seen The Godfather of like classic
Whoa.
movies to see. I haven't seen those ones.
Lawrence of Arabia is intimidating and also in a category that's like slightly in that it's old.
Yeah,
Like
but
a real oldie, not kind of old.
yeah, I definitely feel that. I'm definitely game to watch it though. I want to watch it at some point.
I haven't watched Lawrence of Arabia in like 15 years, and I've been thinking about rewatching it. But it's also a dedication thing because it's like a 4-hour movie or whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of movies like that. 2001: Space Odyssey, fucking Ben-Hur. What are some other fucking just classics?
The Ben-Hur is probably the other gigantic, other super one.
Yeah, the other.
2001's not that long.
No, it's not. But it's like, I mean, I don't think Godfather is necessarily super long, but it's like,
No, The Godfather is. The Godfather is what I would call a modern movie.
yeah,
In the sense that it feels like a regular film.
yeah,
Ben-Hur and the epics of that era. I think Spartacus is also super long.
yeah. Ben-Hur is an intermission.
Tell you what I didn't watch. The Ben-Hur remake.
I did not watch that either. I wonder how many of the classic lines they copied and put into that remake, though. I'm gonna hair dry a smidge.
All right, give me a second. I gotta pull up Reaper. Go. Yeah, I know it was a flop, but I was gonna say it's one of those things where it's like I don't necessarily have a problem with the idea of remakes or whatever, but there are some that it's just kind of like, why would I be interested in someone repainting the Mona Lisa? Ben-Hur is not a film that can be improved by remaking it, so what's the point? Remaster it, sure. You know, if you can find a OG print of the film and, you know, the Blu-ray transfer kind of thing where you're updating it and making the colors look more accurate to what they were intending and whatever, all that stuff is fine with me, but
You can like get a version of a movie like The Seventh Seal, for instance, done by Criterion. Like, where's the Criterion edition of Ben-Hur?
Criterion Collection?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm all for those sorts of modernizations when it makes sense. I don't want reinterpretations of the original, but if it's like, you know, there are scratches on the film on the original imprint or things like that, I'm fine with those sorts of cleanups for sure. I'm not. It has to be exactly the way that the original Negative Master was. But like, why would I be interested in someone trying to remake something that complete?
It
just doesn't seem like there's a lot of room for interpretation. Telling a similar story, certainly there's a ton of room in that setting. You know, you can make a movie like Gladiator, and yeah, that has a lot of overlap with something like Ben-Hur, and they're both great films. But the idea of just straight up remaking either one of those is like, just don't do it. Make something new, please.
Please.
Or make an actual sequel if you can. I'm fine with that. I think it's dumb, but whatever.
What did they do to Blade Runner? That is a sequel.
Well, no, because there's like 5 different versions of the original Blade Runner.
Of the edit. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because there's the mucked with theatrical cut, and then there's like 2 different home video releases, and then there's the final cut.
Done.
And I believe in that one they actually went back and did a reshoot with Harrison Ford's kid, if I recall correctly.
What?
There was like a shot they had to redo involving the phone booth in that movie. Let me look this up because maybe I'm just completely pulling this out of my ass.
Yeah, I knew there were different cuts of it, and I know that the director also did his own cut. I didn't know that they had to pull in Harrison Ford's son to do it.
I might be just completely making this up. Hang on.
2049 is amazing. I'd almost go so far as to say it's better than the OG.
I'm right. In this scene from Blade Runner, Harrison Ford's mouth never matched the dialogue for the final cut. They used his son Ben Ford to mouth the line.
Ben Ford.
Yeah.
Does Ben look like Harrison?
Yeah, but he's not an actor.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and they had him voice the line on, you know, like they shot it, and then they put his mouth, like his lower face, onto Harrison's face in the original shot, composting the thing together.
So the question is why didn't Harrison do it? And I know the answer.
Old and bunny.
He's a bit of a diva.
He's got things to do like crash airplanes.
Yeah.
Into where did he crash land? Was it a golf course?
I don't know. I mean, it's fair enough. If he's busy and that's not worth his time, then yeah. Okay. Just mix some more of that skin tone into the purple we used as a base coat. And we're just starting to highlight some layers on this flesh. Nothing too crazy. I am intentionally running over some of the recesses though. Another idea that I explained in the Void Spirit video. Because this is going all the way up to something closer to white. So I can't be keeping all of these deep, dark purple colors around the entire time, or else they're just gonna look a little, it's gonna stick out like a sore thumb.
Here's another fun fact about actors being played by relatives. Did you know that for like all of Tom Hanks's characters that have merchandise or appearances in video games, his brother Jim Hanks plays them? So like all of the toys from Toy Story, like Woody dolls and stuff like that, that's Tom Hanks's brother doing the voice.
Oh?
Well, now you do.
Woody isn't Tom Hanks?
It is in the movies, right?
Oh, okay.
But like for all of the franchise stuff, the video games and toys and stuff, it's all played by his brother Jim.
Okay, you almost fucking destroyed my world.
No.
It's like, Woody isn't Tom Hanks' voice? Okay, for video game stuff. Okay, cool. Got it.
Yeah.
Kind of needs Scott to paint a sore thumbnail.
Yeah, you got to keep it in the family.
Streams are during work, so I've been gone the past hour. Did I miss anything? Yeah, we finished Baelor.
I think they were there for that. I think, honestly, they just missed us eating and you priming.
Oh, yeah. Took a little break.
Yeah.
Took a little food break. All right.
Talking a little bit about purple and a little bit about Ben-Hur.
Just about. All right, now we're starting to get into skin territory. I think actually we still need to be pretty aggressive with these highlights. By aggressive, I mean cover up a lot of the previous layers. I'm using pretty diluted paint at this point. Scale 75 is a really matte range, and so you really want to kind of slowly introduce that brighter color. Maybe this is too slow, but the faster we try to jump up in layer brightness, the more it just tends to be obvious that you get chalky highlights and stuff like that. It's challenging sometimes to paint with a matte paint range because of that reason. Yeah, I think this guy's wearing a glove, and I think his pinky and his pointer finger are exposed very strangely.
Let me look at the factory paint job and I can tell you if you're right.
Okay.
You're talking about the one holding the mace, right?
Yeah, the only ogre in the hero portion.
Oh, no, I meant the hand holding the mace.
Yes, indeed. What's the highlight color there? A yellow mix? No, I'm mixing in a color called sandalwood. Sandalwood is a species of wood, but it's more of like a pinky kind of flesh color. Okay, there's the one hand. It looks like the entire hand is painted to be skin.
Yeah, it looks like no glove on that hand.
Okay.
The other hand with the little pointy thing.
Hold on, can I just show you this? Let me show you this. Okay, look at this fucking. Do you see the fabric on the flat of his hand? Am I crazy?
Not
And then
crazy.
look at.
Maybe look at it. Maybe I'll pull up a different angle. Maybe.
Yeah. Is it an archer's glove? I feel like an archer's glove. Do they have pinkies that are exposed? And then there's like, here, I'm gonna get really close and I'm gonna refocus. Give me a second.
And
You see how there's like a gap in the detail? It's like That's where the glove ends. That's where the finger begins. So I don't know. And then there's like a bunch of kind of like these lines that would imply fabric. Confirmed Max fucked up the studio paint job. God damn it, Max. Yeah, I don't know. There's something going on there. I'm not sure exactly what it is.
I can only find that angle of the factory paint job.
Okay.
Just so irritating.
That is funny.
I do see other finished jobs where they've just painted this in the hand, and it seems to look fine.
Yeah, it looks fine. It's not like a super obvious detail.
That was real good. I love just typing in a model that I'm like familiar with and going to images and seeing if I can find a bunch of different painted versions of it.
Yeah.
I will say that's one of the nicest things about GW products is their ubiquity. It means that there's a lot of different interpretations of the paint out there. Like that's one of the tough things about Song is sometimes you type in a unit name like painted and you get like one result. It's like that's cool, but I wanted like to see 50 different interpretations of this character.
Yeah. Ubiquity. Good word. Hey, Miniac, when do we get our new quarterly challenge? Oh, I'm pretty sure we're not ready for that yet, are we? Am I crazy?
I mean, we're technically into the next quarter.
Are we? I feel like it was literally just days ago that I made the new one.
Oh, did you make a new one?
Well, clearly not.
Hang on,
But I feel like
let me go on your server and
It was-
go into the quarterly challenge.
Okay.
I
mean,
I'm
it
still
seems
seeing
right.
Last quarters.
It seems right. No, it's months yet till the quarterly is done. Okay, you guys are messing with me now. Hello, what up, Broadsword Wargaming? How goes over there? Sexy Ogre Boy? Heck yeah, dude. What up, Ollie? We got Ollie from Broadsword Wargaming in the chat. If you guys don't know his channel, he has an excellent YouTube channel. He also runs a game store at the same time because he's a psychopath?
Wait, who does this?
Ollie from Broadsword Wargaming, another YouTuber.
It's fucking insane.
I know, I don't know how he does it. We all just shit ourselves and submitted it early to make the video, lol. He's a crazy man. Me and Ollie hung out a little bit while I was in the UK. He was a good guy. I liked him. I liked him and his fiance, his wife, his girlfriend, Kara. Hey, thanks for the support. Are you and Kara married, Ollie?
Not married?
Not married?
Somewhere in between married and not married? I don't know how that would be possible, actually. It's kind of
Engaged?
You're either married or you're not.
Corley went up 714, so it hasn't even been 2 months yet. Am I crazy? Was I just super late? September, October, November, December. Okay, October, November, December. There's 12 months in a year. A quarterly is 3 months. 4 times 3. Not yet, as a thought. Butchering the Irish pronunciation. Everyone said Kara. Am I crazy? I'm just doing what everyone else is doing, okay? Don't yell at me.
No, but I probably should before she leaves me for Vince.
The fuck? Vince? Vince is making moves. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, he's the number one man. That's what I have to say.
He is mini painters most eligible bachelor.
Let me tell you.
Don't tell us why.
I like working for you, but if Vince just like burst through that door and was like, "Evan, I need you," I'd be like, "See you, Scott."
God fucking damn it. So the power move would be to employ Vince.
That's true.
Okay. Noted.
Vince's milkshake would bring all the boys to the yard.
Oh my God, would it ever? She's a Slanesh player, so you both are Slanesh players. I don't want to know what you guys get up to in the bedroom. She loves Vince. He's a bit sexy. Of course. Fucking course.
Vince has that like Sigma male, ultra confident energy.
Fucking
He
Sigma.
just shows up. He doesn't need like fancy lighting or anything. He's just like, listen, I'm going to show you how to paint the best damn miniature ever. Boom, let's get right to it.
I hate that we're using the term Sigma male. You know, we've really crossed over into the fucking
Meme university.
You could call it that, something like that. Fucking Gen Alpha verbiage.
So here's the quandary I'm in right now. In a short 3 months, I have become known for my mustache, and I have feelings about that, but I think I can't shave it now, even though it was supposed to only be mustache summer. And Vince is teaching me about the power of facial hair.
The power of facial hair. Wait, how have you been known for the mustache? No one's seen your face.
Not on this stream.
On other streams?
I am known in other circles.
What other circles are you known in?
Circles of hell.
Nice.
I think I told you about that at the song tournament. I got mistaken for Commander Bob quite a few times because we have otherwise exactly the same build. And then I was like, I don't understand why you guys can confuse us. See, there's a huge difference. And I pulled down my mask and revealed my mustache, and like 10 people were like, "What? You have a mustache?" I did not envision that. Yeah, Scott is shocked that I leave the studio. That's true. It is pretty weird when the chair rolls itself out and climbs into a car and drives away.
Yeah.
You would not expect an empty office chair with a mustache to be doing that, but it happens.
You got to be in the same car with him when he orders food at a, takeout window. Everyone loses their shit.
Flummox Beast, you can't tell me what I can and can't do. Just because your office chair doesn't have facial hair doesn't mean no office chair can. Don't let your limitations limit me.
Don't let your dreams be memes. Wait, is that what it is? Or is it don't let your memes be dreams?
I mean, that's also true.
Sometimes what I'll do when I'm like dealing with this, which is like that's a thin purple line right there that is that one of his muscles. If I feel like it's a bit too intense of a line, I'll take the current color that I'm highlighting with, which is often not very, but slightly diluted. I'll just paint right over it, just to kind of like hide it a bit. Yeah. Muscles are super interesting to paint because you have a ton of situations like this, where like this part of his arm is the top of his arm and would be getting the most highlights that like a cylindrical volume would get. But there are recesses here. So it's like, how do I paint this? Yeah, so they're interesting subjects to paint for sure. Someone was saying something about this guy looking like a Thanos. Yeah, we started with a purple base coat because we had a black prime job here. And we are now highlighting up into more of a skin tone, khaki-esque vibe. Dr. Simon Clark. I struggle with this on orc arms too. Yeah, absolutely. Exact same problem. Big beefy muscles. Kind of have to identify the problem happening sooner in the painting process and fix it sooner rather than waiting around too long. If you wait around too long, then it kind of just gets a little awkward. I want to see what big muscles look like in real life. I just look at my own arms and I imagine. Okay, I'm right there with you, Ollie. The noodle arms are doing me no good.
Yeah, we gotta spin up an exercise channel where we start lifting.
There it is. Liftiac.
I'm definitely the guy for that since I broke my neck lifting weights.
Oh yeah.
And yes, that is a true story, chat. Some of you have heard that before, but
I'm also making that little purple area right on top of his arm there. Just even smaller and smaller. I think this needs to be exposed a little bit brighter. What happens all too often is I am like putting my head over the light and making it darker. You had enough?
I don't really have anything to do with
Perfect. Okay.
I mean, I can stick around and wait to be rolled.
No, you're good, man. That's good. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. What lens are you using for this shot? I am using, speaking of, I think I'm gonna paint like this. Probably should set the focus again. I am using a 12 to 35 f2.8 constant aperture lens. But I'm also using a micro four thirds camera, which has a 2x crop. So it's more of a 24 to 70 on a full frame camera.
my friend wants to know the best way to clean the chunky spray paint off his Mini, and I don't really know what to tell. I think the answer is you learn from your mistakes and move on.
Oh no, definitely not. That's not a solution.
Well, I don't know what solution I'd want to tell him to put it in.
Isopropyl alcohol. Just let it soak there for a while. Give it a brush with a toothbrush, and then put it back in and do that 2 or 3 times until it's like good enough. It's not going to be perfect. In my experience, no stripping solution just like magically gets rid of everything, but that is a pretty good solution. Chat can disagree with me. Chat, I swear to God, if you say a simple green, I'm gonna fucking ban you. LA is totally awesome, works incredibly well. Bio strip from Broadsword Wargaming. Yeah, I had LA is totally awesome. I don't think I ever tested it with stripping paint. That could be a solution. This one, I know that Goobs did a comparison, and this one seemed to work the best. Purple Power. Dettol. I've heard Dettol a ton. I know that Dettol is kind of difficult to dispose of.
I use Purple Power for a lot of stuff.
Would you think this wouldn't work for your
I
friend?
don't know, but I don't think he has that. So
Tester's Elo is the best mini stripper on the market, bar none. You know, I think I had some of that, but I didn't use it for stripping. Elo being enamel thinner, I believe. I don't know what the full acronym is. Use Drano. I hate Dettol. Yeah, Dettol is just, I think it's kind of oily. What about Super Clean? Works better than LA is totally awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best solution for stripping is, but ISO is widely available and kind of gives you a middling result, and it's always the same. I think the biggest issue with Simple Green was that some people, when they bought it, it worked really well for them, and other people, when they bought it, it didn't work very well for them, and that was because the product changed over its lifespan, whereas isopropyl is not going to change much. So I like it. Buy a new model. Lol. Elbow grease and a magic eraser. I don't know if that would do it.
It might. I don't know. Those magic racers are pretty neat.
Nice. Comics. Either way, I strongly recommend an electric toothbrush for paint agitation post-soak. Damn, that's some fucking, like, that's when you know you made it, you know?
You have a dedicated electric toothbrush for mini painting?
For stripping minis, yeah.
That's how you know that you mess up too often, is what I have to say.
yeah. If you need to make that part of your hobby more convenient, yeah. Maybe you strip too much. How is the new studio working for you? I'm very jealous. It's working great. I think everything that we accounted for. Oh shit! There's a chunk on my model. Fuck. Come off. Okay. Everything that I, tried to design the office to do, it does pretty well, I would say.
Yeah, it's still a work in progress in some ways, but it seems to be working out pretty dang well.
Yeah. Definitely room for improvement, though. We could definitely use some Oompa Loompas. I need some Oompa Loompas who make thumbnails for videos. I have so many live stream VODs that are just sitting waiting to be uploaded because there's no thumbnail made for them yet.
Foulmouth wanted to know, have you heard of this cold palette thing? I have tried it and haven't used a wet palette ever since.
Nope.
Yeah,
What is it?
I have no idea what they're talking about.
I mean, I know paint would cure more slowly in a refrigerator or something like that. So I'm kind of envisioning what it is you're talking about, but I don't fully know.
Is it time for me to Google cold palette?
As far as I know, though, a wet palette leaves nothing to be desired. But I'm always game for some new shit.
Yeah, we need gimmicks for videos.
Yes, please.
It's a Dr. Faust creation. Ice packs under a tile, according to Vince.
Okay. I'm not sure if that's really gonna be any better than a wet palette, but it's an interesting idea nonetheless. I could even see a super thin glaze freezing on that solution, which would be the most annoying thing in the world.
That would be pretty cool, though.
The slow condensation through the tile keeps the paints hydrated.
It would be pretty cool, Scott.
Nice.
There you go.
Okay.
Come on.
You're as bad as Mr. Freeze in fucking Arnold.
Everybody chill.
Chill out, man. Chill out. I'm gonna.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
You do that pretty well. You need it below room temp. It'd just take a lot of ice packs to freeze it. Okay. Interesting. The slow condensation through the cold tile keeps the paints hydrated. You use a towel beneath the cold packs and a tile to regulate the temp. I've walked away from my cold palette for 4 hours, come back, continued painting with next to zero drying, paint still usable. I mean, a wet palette does that as well. I mean, earlier I was just using paint that I had in my palette 4 days ago. And you know what the crazy part is? I didn't have my lid on my palette for those 4 days. I know that's not normal. Like, a lot of places don't have that kind of humidity to allow for that to happen, like Vince's basement. That would never happen. But yeah, I think it'd be interesting to do a comparison nonetheless.
Yes, it would be a very interesting comparison.
Yes. That's the secret of Scott's swamp palette. Shrek mode. Life hacking by painting outside in the winter with a normal wet palette? Easy. How do you feel about using inks to thin paints instead of mediums or water? I mean, I talk about it all the time. Whenever I talk about making a paint for a recessed shade or for a even an edge highlight. Mixing an ink in there allows you to keep the paint nice and opaque while thinning it out.
Scott, how do we get a verified check mark on our chat? I want to be verified.
In Twitch,
Yeah.
I don't know. It kind of just comes down to Twitch acknowledging us as like a personality on the internet. Same for
I'm
Twitter.
a mustache on the internet.
That,
That's pretty close.
that also works.
A mustache is basically personality.
Yes. It's the same thing for YouTube. They used to do it where once you hit 100,000 subs, then you got a check mark. But then they were like, wow, there are a lot of channels out there with 100,000 subs that are like not real people. And so now they just kind of decided on a case-by-case basis whether or not you get verified. Yeah, I would love a check name on Instagram because that would also mean that I'd have my fucking name on Instagram.
Oh yeah, instead your Miniac underscore there, right?
Miniacal underscore.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
I hate it. So bad.
So if any of y'all work at Instagram, hit us
Please,
up.
please help me out. If Scott grew a mustache, you get verified. Hey, there's a thing here.
Well, yeah, but also no.
Sag. I try. Ugh. There seems to be a little bit of paint. Oh no, it came off. Nice. Ooh, when did that ever happen?
So we've been streaming for like 7 million years. Might as well do another quick call to action. If you have Amazon Prime, if you don't know about this, open your ears. You can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, and you can give away 1 sub for free a month. That's what Tyndall did 6 minutes ago. Subscribing with Prime. You can't automatically do it. You have to manually do it each month, but it still gives us a little bit of money to keep the lights on, keep the giveaways flowing, and, keep food in my mouth as the hungry chair I am. So if you haven't had a chance to do it, you should check that out. Subscribe with Prime. Give us a little bit of free space bucks.
What's the difference between primes and regulars? I don't actually know. I don't know if one gives more than the other.
My understanding is that a Prime is a tier 1 sub. So it's the $5 sub tier. And the only difference is that you can't set it to recurring. My tier 1 sub has been recurring for 2 years. Because I forgot.
A lot of Twitch streamers seem to prefer Prime subs to regular subs. Is that
It's
true?
because it's just an easier call to action.
Oh, okay.
Gets that engagement going, gets your sub numbers up, and it doesn't cost people anything.
Okay.
For some people, it's a big ask. I completely understand. Even a small amount like $5 can still be a hardship. But a lot of people have Amazon Prime and don't really use that for anything.
Okay.
So, and also it is September, which means that subs right now are 20% off. I don't know if that affects how much we actually get,
I
or
hope
if
it
it's
doesn't.
just removing a little bit of Twitch's cut. But I'm trying to suss out how to pronounce your name. Someone just subscribed with Prime.
Leo Tout.
Tout, yeah. We appreciate it. We appreciate you. Of course, if you are subscribed to the channel, you get access to the Discord. Let me see if I can. Yeah, there we go. Boom. That's true here, and also on the Patreon. Patreon's pretty cool. That's where all the cool kids hang out.
So if you want to be a cool kid, that's your only option.
If you want to be really cool, you can do both.
Mm.
Vincey B resubscribing at tier 1, 4 months. He's one of the earlier prototype Vinces. Not quite as honed in as Vince EV, but still a Vincey.
Shoot, I missed that. I can get in the Discord somehow. Setting it up now. Heck yeah, dude. Prime subs used to give the streamer more money per sub in the past, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay.
That might be true. I'm not sure.
It definitely seemed that way based on how preferential they kind of felt.
Well, I mean, the preference is obviously subscribe at tier 3, $15 a month. But also, if you're thinking, oh man, I really want to give Evan more money. Well, tough luck. You're giving it to Scott, but the subs are not as good a ratio as Patreon, and I don't know what those percentages are off the top of my head. But if you don't want to just throw a little bit our way and get the little channel badge and the emotes, Patreon is the way to do it, I think.
Yeah, it's like a 7% cut on Patreon and like a 50% cut on Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jeff Bezos.
Yeah. More. Actually, I don't know who made that ratio. It could have been just the original Twitch numbers.
It probably was. You can justify it more when it's a scrappy little company rather than being owned by Amazon.
Yeah.
Video delivery is not cheap. I appreciate that. They talk about that a lot on Win Show when talking about Flowplane.
Right. Yeah. They're providing a much more technically stressful service than Patreon is.
Yeah.
Beardick, thank
Most
you.
Patreons are not delivering live video to 339 people at a time.
Right.
Beardick subscribing with Prime. Thank you.
Do we have 339 viewers right now?
Yeah.
Very cool. Thank you guys.
We're also about to break through 400 subscribers.
Woo!
398 right now.
Gosh. Thank you guys so much
Tell
for
you
the
what,
support.
we get over 400 subscribers, I'll start the next giveaway. Boom. 2 more.
Next
That's right.
giveaway.
We have a second giveaway today. We talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but we didn't mention it again after that.
Here it is. We're doing a Cobalt Keep display box. This thing is actually pretty cool. Hey, Wonkle Bonk.
That's one way to do it.
That's one way to do it. Thank you for the subs, Wonkle Bonk. If you got gifted a sub from Wonkle Bonk, I'm gonna keep saying Wonkle Bonk. Make sure to thank him in the chat. His name is Wonkle Bonk. You find it by typing it at Wonkle Bonk. This is a display. Okay, I'll stop. This is a great Cobalt Keep display case. It's magnetized on the bottom. It's metal on the bottom. So if you have a magnetized base, it'll stick right to it. Makes your models look nice and pretty. Keeps the dust off of them. Very fucking cool. If you buy their other display cases, they kind of fit together like Lego pieces. They kind of pop together.
Wait, they fit together?
They do. They pop together.
Oh my God.
Oh my God! Shout out to also Fail.TV and Eladrin. Thank you for the subs. I think that puts us at 6 more. So what?
Yeah, we're at 405 right now.
405. Oh, baby. All right, let's do it. So we're going to start this giveaway. Evan will tell you when to type !moist in the chat to be entered in.
What size is that? Is that the Army display case?
Yes, it is the Army display case. Boosh. Now that you didn't know they kind of stuck together, I'm kind of like questioning myself. Is that actually true?
Oh no, you're right. The same size, they will stack on top of each other.
Okay.
Looking at it on the website.
Oh, we got another 5 subs from Lovable O. Thank you, sir. That's what is that? 15 total for today? You've gifted a total of 368 to the channel. My God. Thank you so much. And then we got N415 gifting a sub to Mr. Shankly. Thank you, sir, for the gifted sub. They don't click together like Legos. I was wrong. They just stack.
Yeah, they stack real nice, it looks like.
Would be more, but I straight donoed a few times. Bro, don't worry about it, man. I appreciate all types of support, free and not free. Thank you so much for what you do. I don't think the giveaway is starting yet, guys.
I'm starting it right now. I just had to type in description and stuff.
Okay.
If it actually starts when I click start. Hello.
You'll see a little thing in chat. Crimson Chaplain with another gifted 5 subs.
There we go.
Exclamation mark Wonkel Bonk. Leo Paints, we're doing a giveaway. It hasn't started yet though, so everyone relax. Vampire Snacks. I love that. That's a good name.
Okay.
Sub.
Giveaway is open. Exclamation mark moist in the chat for this Cobalt Keep Army display case. Yeah, as usual, it's open to everyone as long as you don't live in a place that says you aren't allowed to participate in giveaways because they're gambling or mondo taxable or whatever. We expect you to know your own laws. We can potentially look into it, but you know, it's easier if we just rely on you.
Exclamation mark moist in the chat. Now to enter.
Oh, people are entering.
Also got to be a follower of the channel.
Yes.
You
Following is free.
You also have to gift me 368 subs. So actually, the only person that can participate is Lovable Hove. Congratulations! No, I'm just kidding. Skin Toe's looking good. Thank you, sir.
It's actually illegal to require subscription to the channel to do a giveaway.
Yeah, then it
That's
is
bad.
gambling. Yeah,
That's a great way to get banned from Twitch.
Yeah, you are paying for the chance to win something, aka gambling. What if we required the gifting of 368 subs, though?
It's kind of
Is that any
insane.
better?
Not gonna lie. They call big sub gifting waffle bonking.
Wonkel bonking. No, I feel bad for Lovable Oaf because he is crushing Wonkel Bonk in the gifted sub department. If we're gonna name it after anybody, we gotta name it after Lovable Oaf.
That's probably true.
Which isn't to say that it's competition. However, that encourages Wonkel Bonk to gift 368 subs. We can make it one.
If Waffle Bonk gifts 368 subs today, I'm getting a raise. That's what I have to say.
My internet cut out. What are we naming after me? The gifting of subs. Shout out to 4 After Ever for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. It's not a competition, but he is winning.
It's not a competition, but I'm winning.
Ooh, that was nice.
Did you see the movie Pop Star?
Yeah, Popstar Never Stop. Popstar, what is it? Never Stop Popping?
Happening, something like that. Yeah, you might be right, popping.
Oh, it's Never Stop, Never Stopping. That's what
That's
it
right.
is. Yeah, I've seen it. It's good.
Real good stuff.
I haven't seen the other, like the short though, with the baseball team.
Oh yeah, the story of that one baseball player.
Yeah.
Didn't they do that for Netflix?
I don't know. How do I trigger the Amazon Prime sub? I actually don't know.
We should really put in a command that explains it. But basically, you link your Twitch account and your Amazon account because they're actually both owned by the same company. And if you have Amazon Prime, it links up and you get Prime Gaming. Yeah, there's a prompt somewhere on the Twitch UI because they want you to do it. They want to track all your stuff. Get all your data. But the plus side is you get $5 free to throw our way, and you get some cool like free skins for popular video games like
Apex Legends.
Apex Legends, Red Dead Redemption Online, GTA Online, Warframe, League of Legends, stuff like that. Sometimes Dota.
If I were to ever play a battle royale game, 100% Apex Legends. That game is fucking sick.
Yeah.
Zarebads, the terrible, thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. You guys are really like supporting today a lot with subs, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Well, we kicked into overdrive when we told people to do it. For some reason, my featured chat button isn't working, but I do want to put this one in front of you. Foulmouth asks, serious inquiry. Since you paint so many random figures, have you ever thought about posting the ones that you don't use on eBay? Put some kind of Miniac certificate of authenticity for them.
Ooh, yes.
I know I'd be a bidder, and I doubt I'm the only one here.
No. I haven't thought about selling them on eBay. I certainly could do that. There's something about having a really large collection of painted models, like kind of having something to show for your hobby in a way, that kind of always makes me pause a little bit whenever I think about giving away my models. Like for instance, I used to have a tier on my Patreon, like really early on. I think you had to be in the $10 tier or higher, and every single month or something like that, whenever I painted a random mini for a video, I raffled it away for one of my viewers. And then Patreon was like, hey, that's gambling. And I was like, what? And I was like, okay, I guess it is. You're paying for a chance to win a painted model. So I stopped doing that. And so I've been obviously accumulating all these models that I've been painting, but I kind of like having a cabinet full of all these models that I painted. You know, reminds me of the video. It's fun to see them. And so there are some that I would part with. Like some people have reached out and been like, hey, can I buy that model from your collection? And I've been like, yeah, sure. I think I've sold 2 models like that. The little astronaut on top of the garage, and also the Sister of Battle from Heavy Metal Marines.
Yeah, which is, of course, highlighted in a video where you decided to repaint the face before you sent it out.
Yeah, because it was a fucking travesty.
Well, you say that, and then there are a bunch of people in the comments that were like, I liked the old face better. Scott. You made it worse.
Yes.
Why would you do that to the person you're selling to?
I prefer the missing link version. Fine. You win. Yeah. So yeah, it's definitely not out of the question. But yeah, I'm not sure which ones I'd be okay parting with. I like a lot of them, and a lot of them could be used for things like Cursed City or like Blackstone Fortress or other, maybe like Frostgrave or Space Station Zero, stuff like that. So it's kind of hard to get rid of painted stuff. You might use it at some point. But yeah, definitely not out of the question though. You should do a little video of your model shelf. It could be cool to see the models you painted over the years together. Yeah, I think that would be fun.
Everyone's got a different take on what that voice is. Makes me really happy.
Heaven sounding like Liquidator Brunt. What the fuck? Bricky? When am I going to finish my Legion of Blood? I'm not sure. Never.
See, the thing that chat hasn't considered is that this might not be my real voice.
Do you think you would do an acted voice the entire time?
Who would be so bold? Did I link my account? Possibly.
Evan
I don't know,
actually
man.
sounds like what? You sound like fucking Voldemort.
Easy to pronounce says, wait, that background voice isn't text to speech?
That was pretty good. Again. I just varnished those sky claws and you were 100% right about being too far away from the model. Yeah, it happens. Definitely. It happens with white primer a lot too. It dries midair, and then I've had so many white models that primed white models that just end up bumpy and textury. Okay. I think I'm starting to get to a spot where, man, there's something just not. The image looks a little washed out. Not sure why.
I was going to say it looks a little desaturated from here, but I'm also looking at it on a 2-inch screen, so.
I'm not sure why it looks a little washed out. Interesting. This is actually where the middle of the camera is. Anyways, I'm getting to a point where the sandalwood is looking pretty nice. It's opaque where I want it to be opaque, and now I can start working in some of this buff color. This is a cream-colored, khaki color, and it's gonna give us a real pale, just kind of dead skin tone. Buff.
That's one of the, if you buy the USA Vallejo model color basic set, that's in there.
Oh yeah, baby. Shout out to the paint set video that John did on my channel all those years ago.
Yeah, that was like 7 million years ago.
Yeah. Not knowing what buff was.
Didn't he paint it on his bicep?
Yeah. That was a good
What
joke.
a beast.
That was a good joke. Man, I love this silver paint I put on here when I was painting Baelor Blacktyde. You don't need to see it in focus, but what you can see is that it's not splitting. There's no medium and then a silver on top. It's just sitting there and being a good little TMM paint. Okay. I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't think the AK interactive paint ranges are like super insane, like amazing. It's good. It's solid range, but the metal paints I am really enjoying. The TMM paints I am a little crazy for. Okay. I'm gonna take some of this buff, get it in there.
Get that buff in there.
Get that buff in there. Okay. Calm down there, fella. We're gonna target our highlights kind of somewhere like this. Not at the very top of the bicep, but somewhere where that rounded muscle gets super high and then starts to like round down. We're gonna apply some scratchier highlights. I will say this fucking handle, it does make it difficult to paint the model and keep shit in focus sometimes. Oh no. I didn't mean to get buff paint in the recess in between those two muscles, but what can you do? I will say, if I ever needed to paint this for an army, I would definitely use a color that looked similar to sandalwood, but not that color exactly, because it really does need a lot of help to look nice and shiny. Or sorry, nice and opaque is what I mean, not shiny. My bad.
Chad is calling you out for your failures as a muscleologist.
What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. Was I painting a shoulder muscleologist? That's funny. The P3 TMM paints I've used have been insanely good. Like blighted gold is a mainstay for me. Ooh, that sounds nice. It sounds like a color that would potentially be what am I trying to say here? Like a black darker gold. There's a gold color that I also have really liked lately from Scale 75's range called Necro Gold, and I really like using that color a lot. Blighted gold is a really awesome greenish, yeah, baby, greenish black gold. That's a bit of me right there, but it's literally Necro Gold from S75. Nice, okay.
All right, so here's the good news, by the way.
Okay.
Looking at the details of September, presented by Legion by Lenovo. It's 20% off 1 month subs, but it is 25% off 3 month subs and 30% off 6 month subs. So if you know you like to stay subbed to the channel, now's your chance to really buy ahead. On top of that, it doesn't reduce how much we get. It is only reducing Twitch's take from it.
That's cool.
So you're buying at a discount, but you're not hurting us in the process. Oh, love it. Big fan.
That is really cool. A lot of discount probably in the processing fees. Yeah. I remember when I first was like taking Twitch seriously, and I was like keeping track of the amount of subs that I had and like how much I was supposed to be getting paid. There was like a pretty large discrepancy. I was like, why am I getting paid X? I have this many subs. This is Twitch's cut. This is what I should be getting. And so I messaged them and they were like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of processing fees. So we take like a non-trivial another cut for those fees. And I'm like, really? How much are your like payment fees? I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, there are, suffice to say, a decent chunk of processing fees when you get paid from Twitch.
That's why we got to get partner.
We have 420 subs. Fucking hey,
Yeah, we have exactly 420 subs right now.
Hell yeah.
XT.
XT.
13 minutes left in the giveaway.
Ooh, yes.
It is a army transport box. I mean, we'll be fair here. I don't think that's going to hold a whole army for most games, but it is a pretty sweet skirmish force-sized box. Could have like 2 kill teams in there, probably.
Yeah, definitely.
Really great box from Cobalt Keep. I got one of them off of Scott. I just was like, I'm taking this. And then I left, and it was sick.
That reminds me so much of like Linus, and he's just like going to his employee's office and just like, this doesn't belong to you. It's like, oh, it's on indefinite loan from the office.
Meanwhile, I'm holding some storm.
Oh, you are going to pay for that.
Yeah, I'll pay for it. Sure.
But not like,
Uh-huh.
I won't charge you for the full thing, but that came from my pile of things I am selling.
I know.
Don't.
You know how I paid for it?
How?
I got 30 people to subscribe.
Hey. Nice.
Do you have an affiliate code for Cobalt Keep, Miniac?
I don't think I do.
Well,
I didn't know they actually did that.
I don't know if they do, but if they do, we should get one because those cases are pretty cool, and they're definitely something that you buy more and more of. And there's Level Below gifting 3 more subs.
Hey!
You get to the full 20 today.
God damn it, Level Below. Thank you,
It's
sir.
$100 on subs.
Jesus.
He says he's done for now.
Okay.
If you got a gifted sub from Level Below, thank him in the chat.
He's a good guy.
If you want, exclamation mark moist in the chat to enter the giveaway. We're at 99 entries right now.
I am now coming back in with some more sandalwood and kind of just glazing the transition between what I had painted on before and those new highlights. And I'll just do a couple of rounds of that back and forth. This is a nice big arm with big volumes on it, so you can really take your time painting this. I kind of went a little too aggressive with the glazing. You can see that I kind of even did some staining there on those highlights. So I'll seal my fate here with a little bit of hair drying and then just come back in with some more of that mixture.
Seal your fate?
I think I used that, I don't know, am I muted yet?
Yeah. And so, with the hair drying, Scott's fate was sealed.
You plan on doing any more shading? Oh yeah, definitely. There's gonna be a lot of back and forth right now. We're in the discovery process for this miniature right now. I'm trying to figure out what's gonna work, what's not gonna work.
Just grab a bottle of Army Painter Purple Shade, slap it on there, done, boom.
Easy. But yeah, so it's gonna take some time going back and forth with the midtone, with the highlight, with shade, to get the result that I'm seeing in my head actually happen here on the model. But yeah, I think when I was painting Guinevere in my video about following your muse, there's a section in there where I do like a stream of conscious painting from my brain, and I fuck up one of the scales that I'm painting, and I say I'm gonna seal my fate of shittiness and just hair dry this little part that I messed up. But yeah, hair dryer is a good way to kind of just reset, be like, okay, that looks like trash. Let's do a little restart.
John PB 56 subscribing with Prime. Thank you.
Beautiful Microsoft Sam rendition. Love the top Facebook. Just been avoiding sharing. Thanks, y'all. Why have you been avoiding sharing, Gilligans?
Fear, probably.
Fear. No fear.
Can't have any fear if you want to grow as a miniature painter. You got to get out there and post it and get that feedback that says that your blends suck. That you put the NMM highlights in all the wrong places, and why are the eyes pointed in different directions?
Why didn't you drill your gun barrels?
Yes, why didn't you drill your gun barrels? You must always drill. Don't mess with me, Oaf. I will win that battle every time.
Gotta paint bravely. There it is. Nice. Hypercritical of my work and have problems finishing models. Yeah, that's fair. No requirement to share minis.
A lot of people have problems finishing.
Some people have the opposite problem.
That's true.
Yuck. Man, you know the problem with this mini is like this is kind of like the money angle, but also like I want to fucking see this arm because this arm is so fucking cool.
Yeah, the factory paint job angle really doesn't catch a lot of that arm.
Yeah.
Like that picture I showed you before where you see it, but not really.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're totally right. The money angle is pretty much on with where he's looking.
Yeah. That's pretty normal for most miniatures.
That's true. The Crimson Chaperling. Hey, varnishing is not the end of painting a model. I mean, like if you've ever watched any of Vince's play-by-play guides on how to paint a mini, he commonly varnishes many times between different steps. I don't, but that's because I'm lazy. But by no means should you be worried about quote-unquote varnishing too soon. You can always paint on top of varnish.
True that. I had that thought too when I was just getting started. Like somehow you couldn't do any more painting after the fact, but
Yeah, like varnish is the last step.
yeah. But you can really think of varnish. This is not what it is, but you can think of it this way as a pigmentless paint. I mean, that's what medium is exactly, but I have a hard time knowing the difference between medium and varnish sometimes. I'm curious what the actual makeup difference is.
My understanding is that medium is a thing that's designed to mostly go away, whereas varnish is a thing that's designed to mostly form a layer in and of itself. Right? Medium is the thing that leaves the paint and leaves the pigment behind, bonded together using minimal amount of medium, whereas with varnish is like a thing that forms a full-on layer of itself. But I don't know. I ain't no paintologist.
Paintologist.
Yeah, the varnish is more of a fixative, says friend here. Man, I can tell we've been doing the stream a long time because I'm getting a little loopy.
Dude, I'm good. I'm ready to go. The medium stays, the solvent goes away. Now I'm very confused.
Rufus, what voice do you want to have when I'm reading your comments? Because you're always in here. We got to settle on a character for Rufus. Rufus, Mike, and Azathoth should all have specific characters, I think.
Okay. If you want to keep track of that, be my guest.
Oh, great.
Arnold.
He says Arnold.
Oh, no.
The solvent is the water that evaporates. The medium is the acrylic that binds the pigments.
It's pretty impressive.
I don't do Gilbert Gottfried, sorry. Rest in peace. Can't believe he died.
Man, okay.
Rufus wants to know, Scott, who is your daddy and what does he do?
My daddy is not Evan. That's for sure. I hedged my bets and I tried to start the purple from a lighter area, but I am now feeling that I did not do that. I didn't do that enough. I didn't go bright enough because I'm having to really, I don't know. I'm not at white yet, but I can already sense that I'm not leaving myself enough room to get to the pale color that I'm seeing in my head. Which that's fine. This is all part of the learning process. But I can feel it. Add more. I'm not using ice yellow today. I'm using buff.
Buff.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, the answer could be just to continue to increase the size of the highlight. But that honestly, it just gets harder and harder because the more I push the boundary of the highlight, the more I start to end up in darker and darker colors, obviously, because it's a blend of dark to light colors. And it just becomes harder and harder to cover up those areas with buff. And then I need to work back in the previous transition. So it's challenging. Once you kind of find yourself in this situation, it's how do I stem the bleeding? How do I fix the problem? And it's difficult. That's the answer. I do like the buff though. My friends and I have a dumb running gag of doing Arnold quotes with an Australian accent. I don't know why it does, but it cracks me up. Nice.
1 minute left on the giveaway, by the way.
Oh.
Cobalt Keep Army carrying case. Exclamation mark moist in the chat if you're interested in entering that. If you live in a place where you can't enter giveaways normally, don't do it. If you do live in a place that allows giveaways, go for it. I think the website says carrying case. I wrong?
About the Cobalt Keep thing?
Maybe it says display case. I'm wrong. Whatever. Can you carry the case?
Technically, yes.
That's what I'm going to use to transport my MCP minis. Because it's magnetic on the bottom. And now my MCP minis are as well.
Boom. Raffle done.
Picking the winner. Oh my god. It's the Terminator.
Terminator!
The Terminator. If you are looking to get your prize, we need you to sound off in the chat so we know you are here.
I mean, you got to respond to that, right, Terminator? Sleepless Dad. Thanks for the Prime sub. We appreciate it.
Terminator, where are you? We need you. We're going to set sub goals. And one of the sub goals will be, if we hit it, then for the rest of the stream, Evan talks in the voice of chat's choosing. And it's going to be awful, but it's going to work.
Can I choose the Hunchback of Notre Dame from the Hunchback of Notre Dame?
No, but you can choose the Hunchback of Notre Dame from any other film featuring the Hunchback.
There's definitely like a Frankenstein Igor like thing we could do there.
The Terminator is unpingable. Hopefully he will return.
No, you missed it. He'll be back.
I know, that's the joke. It's that I'm obviously ignoring the thing, Scott.
No. You mean Quasimodo? You're right. I forgot his name. Good old Quasi.
Who cares about his name? He's a horrible creature that lives inside the bell. He does have one massive arm, though.
Hold on. Can we get Arnold from Last Action Hero?
I mean, he sounds the same.
Hold on. Can we get Arnold from Total Recall?
Damn it, Cohagen. Give the people the air. All right, last call on the Terminator. If you want your prize, you must sound off in the chat so we know you're here.
Come on, you deserve it. How about Arnold from Harold instead?
Never really liked that show.
Why not? Don't like the shape of his head?
Yeah, it just... I don't want to watch a show about Stewie Griffin all grown up. Football head.
Yeah, Family Guy is actually a prequel to Hey Arnold.
Mike with the deep cut. Arnold in Hercules in New York. He got dubbed in that movie, as I recall. That was his first film. They dubbed over him because they were like, this guy sounds ridiculous. We can't have him sounding like this. And Arnold was furious.
They should have done the same thing in Conan. Just kidding. Don't flame me.
I'm sorry, Terminator, but you have been terminated.
Yeah. How dare you, Scott? How dare you? I mean, come on. Is that the fucking accent you think of when you think of a barbarian? No. It's classic, though.
We are picking a new winner. Hopefully this time it will be someone active in the chat. Sun's Ride is our winner.
Hey, that's a name I recognize. Sun's Ride. Yes, nobody would ever think of a Germanic accent as barbarian. Nah, okay, I hear
Hey,
ya.
Sun's Ride's here in the chat. All right, so here's what I do.
Ayo. Have I seen Conan the musical? No, and I think I never want to. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be hilarious, actually.
Send me a message direct with your full name, your shipping address, and your email address. We will get this Cobalt Keep Army display case out to you post haste.
There you go. You got
Congrats
it.
on winning. don't think we're going to do any other giveaways today. But you never know. It's possible. Anything's possible. A meteor could smash into Earth. We could all die.
Jesus. Paul's stream, pull up YouTube, search for Conan the Musical. It's the best way to spend the next 3 minutes.
Go to We'll Be Right Back. Not necessary. I have the stream set up so that I can sit here and watch YouTube videos and listen to them, and you guys can't hear them. So if I get bored of Scott talking about how his purple glazing is going wrong, I can be like, I'm going to go watch Ben-Hur.
I'm going to go watch the Conan Musical.
I'm going to watch the Conan Musical.
Chewed99 asks, how do you blend the highlights without overtaking the underlying color? I end up making my highlights too large. I think it just comes down to knowing when to stop, knowing when to start, knowing where to start in terms of color brightness, and also knowing like how much to cover up. I honestly think, and you can take this, you can put this on my fucking headstone, that is the best skill that any miniature painter can learn, because it applies to everything you do. Literally everything. Whoa. Did the camera just die?
Oh, yeah, the battery probably died.
No, no.
Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, let's go to the other shot.
Oh, I must have pushed a button. Interesting. Okay. Everything you do, dry brushing, wet blending, airbrushing, layering, glazing, every technique for any kind of application of paint hangs on that skill. Your ability to know how much of each layer to keep present on the model such that the thing ends up looking like the color you want it to look like. It's like, they're like hacks, like say you do the base coat wash layer, like that's like kind of like a hack to that idea to kind of stick around your first base coat, like as the mid-tone, the main color. But like once you kind of break off the training wheels, it gets really complicated. It's like, holy shit, what am I doing? It's a great skill to practice. You can see the painting cam again, right?
Yes. And now you can too. Did your chat go away? Did I accidentally close that?
No, you're good. It's still
Yep.
there. Yes, and that's very hard. Yeah, it is super hard. I think one of the coolest ways to practice it is to you don't have to grab a model like this, but I always see models like this painted in this way. If you grab one of those Marvel United little chibi minis and you paint it like a comic book artist might color in his model with incredibly intense layers with no blending at all, and the model still looks okay at the end of it, like that is a great practice at doing that. But yeah, it's truly a huge skill that I feel like you almost never stop learning, but I could be wrong about that.
Shout out to Gift Shop of Doom. It says, finally got to see your display case at the source.
Hey!
Looks great. Now I need to go back and get the Duchess.
Thank you, sir. I'd appreciate that.
It's true, the Duchess is for sale at our friend's store over at the Source. You can pick it up there, or you can pick it up at miniac.co if you want to just order it direct. Either way is just fine.
You can also pick up the cutting mat and the Duchess at that's at store in Chaska.
The store in Chaska.
That I keep
my favorite place.
I keep
Is that
forgetting the
Forge?
name. Yeah, the Forge.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
I'm your brain.
You are. This is your brain on Evan.
That's right.
I'm very overwhelmed and excited about the Discord. I'm glad you could get in there, Gilligans. It's a great group of people in there. I think our mods are wonderful. They do a fantastic job trying to keep everybody just being like positive and like maintaining the spirit of what I want the Discord to be without me needing to be there all the time. I'm really proud of my mods and the community they've cultivated, because really they've done the majority of the work for like the last 2 years. Because I can't mod.
Scott doesn't do anything.
I can't mod my Discord, server like 100%. Like when a big issue happens, I deal with it. But a lot of the small day-to-day issues, that's Martin, that's Irk, That's John. That's fucking Rusty. Gotta love Rusty. That's Matt. Both Matts. I love all those guys to death. They're the best. Except Eric, but we're the Frenchman.
Rip. Yeah. I will say that of all the Discords that I'm in that are patron, subscriber, etc. based, pretty sure yours is the most active.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if that's a compliment, because it also makes it the hardest to keep track of because there's a ton of stuff.
There's a ton of stuff, yeah.
Lots of miniature painting advice and talk and other stuff, and it's an active community. I know that I'm a member of quite a few of these types of Discords, and some of them are not super active, and some of them are more active. Yeah, there's enough activity on the Miniac Discord that it's not just strictly miniature painting. It's people hanging out, chatting, talking about other stuff. And Scott is active in there. Don't get the wrong impression. He just doesn't really do the moderation kind of stuff.
Yeah.
People will ping him and be like, Scott, the STLs aren't working.
I actually go out of my way to reply at least one time to every single mention of my name in the server. So if you ever, like, I might take like 2 days to do it. Like, for instance, I went on vacation to visit my family this past weekend. I didn't really reply until the drive back. But I'll go out of my way to make sure I reply to every single mention in the server, and then that often spawns conversations like with me back and forth. So absolutely, I try to be involved as much as possible.
And if all that sounds cool to you, the way you get access is either signing up for the Patreon, any tier, or subscribing here on Twitch, including subscribing with Prime. You link your Twitch account to your Discord account, and it like automatically invites you.
Yeah, you just get put in the server. It's kind of weird.
It's just like, welcome. You have done it. You have passed the test.
Yeah. He's not lying. He's responsive. Thank you, Rufus Kit. Rufus Kit recently DMing me about a very small but like annoying problem with my STLs. I immediately sent that image you sent me, Rufus, to my caster, and I was curious if the problem came from the caster or the people that made the supports. But yeah.
Rufus was like, Scott, your supports are wrong. The scaffolding. There's a gap here.
All right. I'm beginning to feel like there's a lot of darkness on the side of his arm, which I feel like is where most people are going to see it. They're not going to see it from top down, which is starting to look a little tasty. They're going to see a lot of it from the side, and a lot of the side is still kind of like that lilac purple color. There's pancaking on the arms, Scott. And yeah, Ninjon's in there too. I'm also in his server as well.
John's server looks like a copy of Scott's server. Boom, roasted.
Boom, roasted. Will I finish a single fucking arm? The world may never know. Oh, that
Hey,
helped.
Splits, if you're talking about the GW situation, Scott actually made a whole video about that. It's like 5 videos ago on the channel. If you're talking about something else, well, I tried.
What happened with the disclosure picture problem with the company? Yeah, amazing.
That's my assumption.
Yeah, I think he's right. Yeah, there's a video about that. My most popular video, probably the last year. Go check it out. It's one of the last 10 that I just made.
I can throw it in the chat. Give me a second.
Oh, sure, that works too.
I'm good at my job.
All right, now I'm gonna start mixing in some white, Yosonia white, the artist grade white, into the buff.
Only I can post links.
And by him, he means me. Because Evan refuses to create an account for
I don't
Twitch
refuse.
log.
Do it.
It's
Do it.
not doable.
Do it. Do it. Why isn't it doable?
Because I use the chat inside of OBS, and that uses the same Twitch login that we're in already.
And why can't you? Wait, yeah, there absolutely is a way. Because you can
have
use.
to chat in another window. I'm not going to do it.
No, you don't need to do that. You just make a browser doc.
Oh, that's even worse.
It is not worse.
Chat, he's trying to make me do horrible things.
He loves wearing Miniac like a skin suit. Fucking Christ.
A skin suit. Water.
Well, I missed. Shit. Chat, do you want a sneak
You
peek?
missed, you're like 2 feet away.
It hit the XLR cable and bounced off. Because there's like an XLR cable halfway into the fucking trash. Chat, you want to see a sneak peek of the next video? Put me on the painting camera, Evan. So, there's a local maker who is making. He has a original story about this alien race that, yes, Rufus Kid, it is, Mr. Roboto. He made a story about an alien race that's building a spaceship around a comet. And obviously this is the comet, and this is the part of the building spaceship, and I painted a bit of it. And we basically, I sat here and painted this thing in the way that a mini painter would paint, and he was sitting next to me painting another part of the spaceship that I'll keep for some mystery, like a model kit painter would paint, using different materials, so we can do a little contrast and comparison. That's no moon. Nice.
Halfway through it, you were like, wow, his is way better than mine. Scrapping this video.
Yeah. And so, yeah, this is going to be on Kickstarter sometime soon, but it's a really fun model kit. And the base that it goes on is actually a tiny, like, scale city. And it gives you just a wonderful sense of scale about how large this thing is in comparison to, like, what we understand is, you know, a large thing like a skyscraper. So, yeah, it was really cool, and it was a fun experience. But yeah, that's the next video. He was in another video where we were painting a model kit together, Mr. Roboto. I enjoyed your last collab. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, same guy.
No, you didn't read it right, Scott. Ooh, I'm excited. I really enjoyed your last collab.
Necessary. Rufus Kit, he deserves it. So are you committing to that, Evan? Are you doing that every single time now?
No promises, but maybe. You never know.
Sounds cool as hell, actually. Thank you, yeah. Oh, Azathoth asking for the walk-in voice.
Christopher Walken. I can't do a good Christopher Walken, but I can do a good bad Christopher Walken.
I mean, that's just as good. Okay. Okay. All right. We're going to do the same thing as last time. We're going to put down some brighter highlights. And then we're going to glaze over it with buff. And the way that it should work, chat, is like if you envisioned this big old shoulder, it kind of looks like an onion, right? Like there it comes to a point. And the highlight across this entire volume would actually be circular. Or more like ovular. And so as the highlight gets to this middle band of muscle, it'd probably be the biggest. And then on these other bands of muscle, it'd be a little bit smaller and smaller, and it would taper to the edge until it was the smallest. I hope you leave some room for my fist because I'm going to ram it into you. What the Rufus? Relax, brother. And no worries, level below. Scott, the Discord has gained like 20 people today alone. These longer streams are good for your cult following. Yeah. Sorry, Arnold quotes. Oh, okay. I got you. I was just like, Jesus Christ. No, you're good, man. You know me. I don't get references. He was a fetus when it came out, likely. Also, you know, I feel like I've seen a good number of Arnold movies. I just can't remember all those quotes. Although, I feel I'm ashamed to admit this. I haven't seen Terminator, really any of them. I've seen like parts of them on TV and stuff, but I've never seen the full thing front to back. So I need to give that a watch. Don't worry, Scott, I was also a fetus. There's the first what? All right, come on, lay it on me. Let's hear it. Everyone, yep, there's 2. Okay, how about, can we go for 3 whats?
What's happening right
What
now?
the what? No one tell Evan.
Did you just tell chat you've never seen a Terminator movie?
No. Of course I've seen Terminator.
See that smile.
You fuck. He's just so angry. I love you. Oh my God. Okay. That was the best reaction. Scott, what? Yeah, I've never seen Terminator. It was funny. Like Evan, like sometime 2 nights ago, was like, what movie should I watch that I haven't seen that I should have seen? Then he watched Good Will Hunting.
True. I had seen all the key, like, tentpole scenes from it in clips on YouTube, but I had never actually watched the movie. And it came up as recommended on HBO Max, and I was like, yeah, I should actually watch this Oscar-winning film that features young Matt Damon. Sorry, he says it even more. Matt Damon. There we go. Yeah, I had never actually watched the whole thing, and it definitely feels like a product of its time in some ways. And in other ways, it was fucking excellent. I really enjoyed it.
Again, Rufus says, what kind of man are you?
What kind of man are you? You haven't seen my best film?
Dude, I don't know if it can beat Last Action Hero.
That's
that
true.
movie
Last
is
Action Hero
so
is
good.
my favorite Arnold movie. But Terminator and Terminator 2 have a similar sort of sequel changing the paradigm as Alien and Aliens do, where they're not the same kind of movie.
Or Conan 1 and Conan 2.
Yeah, that's less good though.
Okay, so you're saying that T2 is good.
T2 is probably better than T1.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, no, T2 is definitely better than T1. I think Aliens is better than Alien, personally, but that I think comes more down to taste than anything. 'Cause Alien is like an all-time great slasher movie, and Aliens is a Vietnam War movie in space against giant killer creatures. So,
Dang. Never thought of it that way. I have seen Alien, yes.
have you seen Aliens?
No. I have seen, let's see, of that whole thing, I'm going to lump Predator in here. I've seen the original Predator. I've seen the Predator by Sean Black. I've seen Alien. I've seen AVP. I've seen the prequel to Alien, which is
Prometheus?
Prometheus.
That movie sucked.
It was okay, whatever. In my opinion. And then what was the last thing? I know there's another Alien movie. What was the one that came out after Prometheus?
Oh, that's right. They made another one. I didn't see that.
That's the one I saw. But it was
Alien
like,
Covenant?
yes, I've seen Covenant, but I haven't seen to Aliens, Alien 3.
Listen, it's a real shame that they only ever made 2 movies, Alien and Aliens, and then they never revisited the franchise ever again. What a shame.
I really love how angry people get about me not seeing movies. I don't think we can be friends anymore. It's Crony Bucket. Come on, bro.
Damn. See, I'm gonna criticize chat here. That is the wrong perspective to take here. Like, I'm surprised. I'm not that surprised because Scott hasn't seen a lot of movies. Am I right in thinking that you grew up thinking that you didn't like watching movies or something?
No, not at all. I've always loved movies.
So then, how did you miss out on all this?
So then what's the deal?
Yeah.
Why have I not seen any TV shows and
TV shows, I get it. But
Simpsons
movies?
and... Oh, okay. Has chat seen Seven Brides or Seven Brothers? Have you seen Neptune's Daughter? Have you seen I mean, you're gonna have seen this one. White Christmas. Have you seen like how many Turner Classic movies have you seen? Right.
I've seen a lot of Turner Classic, but
Yeah.
I also know that a lot of chat probably has.
Yeah, maybe not. So like my mom is like she's super into that genre like of movie.
Yeah.
And so yeah, like my family wasn't huge into like blockbusters and stuff like that.
Well, anyway, my point I was going to make was having this opinion of like, oh, we can't be friends anymore, or like anything like that is wrong. It's an opportunity. It's an opportunity to show people for the first time
Yeah.
good movies that they haven't seen before, right?
You're right. And I also know that Scrawny Bucket, you're not being serious. You're just
Yeah,
joking.
yeah. But there are people out there that are like that want to have that culture war.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. Someone just said Scott's not a movie buff. He's a cinephile. Ooh, yes. Someone is also mentioning Seven Brides, Seven Brothers, another classic TCM movie.
Yeah.
So yeah, I watched a lot of movies like that when I was growing up, and I missed a lot of the classics. And so I am definitely playing catch up right now. But I'm being pretty diligent in my catch up work.
I'm gonna be real here. Of all the movies we've talked about today, Austin Powers is the least important thing for Scott to need to catch up on.
I've seen Austin Powers.
I know he was saying he shamed you into seeing it.
Oh yeah.
It's like, sure, but surely Aliens is more important than Austin Powers.
Someone's gonna disagree with that.
I know, but that's okay. They can be wrong about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the weirdest. Okay, I feel like I watch a lot of movies, but there's also a lot of movies that I haven't seen. Like I'm watching at least a video a week. So I usually get between 50 and 60 done a year, which I know because I review them all. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see what I've watched recently. I know I've watched Napoleon Dynamite and the other fucking one.
I gotta review
Good Will Hunting.
Good Will Hunting on Letterboxd.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I should follow you on that. All right, let's see. What have I seen recently?
Yeah, you're the one that got me to sign up for it.
Oh,
You're like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Then you didn't follow me.
Oh shit.
What an asshole.
Shit. We got a sub from Scrawny Bucket. There's the sub. I didn't review it yet, but I've also seen the updated Stepford Wives, which I also loved a lot. So I saw.
It's a very different movie.
It's so different, but it's so good.
It's still good.
Yeah.
It's like there's one of those cases where a remake has merit because they're saying something really different.
Yeah.
You can do that with something like the Stepford Wives. I don't think you can do that with Banter.
Yeah, probably not. That movie has the part of the movie spirit is the tone of it and the story.
You can
being
only
delivered.
really make a big grand adventure film one broad way.
Yeah.
It's a big grand adventure film.
That's an interesting
A
argument.
psychological thriller can be done a lot of different ways.
Yeah. So I watched the other one. I have to review that one still. Watched Overboard. I watched The Beyond, a giallo horror movie done by Lucio Fulci. Great movie.
Scott loves his giallo shit.
I do. Nesting Dolls, fantastic. The Power of the Wind. Twisted Pair by Neil Breen. Chopping Mall. Fateful Findings by Neil Breen. Yeah, I watch a lot. I watch a decent number of movies, or at least I try to. Yeah, there's some catch up.
True movie enthusiasts love Neil Breen.
Oh my god, dude! You want to have a good time, guys? Neil Breen's the fucking ticket. Actually, not just Neil Breen. I'm gonna give you a specific recommendation. Fateful Findings was a little bit too out there for me.
I feel like Twisted Pair is where I would start people because it just is like all gas.
Oh wait, no, yeah, okay, I was wrong. Fateful Findings is the right one for me. Wait,
Okay.
is it? Which one's Twisted Pair? Which one's got the little kids in it that like have like a relationship as like young children? I think that's Fateful Findings. Twisted Pair was just so fucking crazy.
Twisted Pair is the one where it's like future him.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like there's like a million scenes shot on his obviously college campus. Yeah, that one's wild.
Set of twins, Cade and Kale Alter. Both were given extraordinary powers at a young age.
I also feel like a lot of people that I hang out with are just older than me, and so they were around during that time period when that movie was like a big deal.
That's true. You're pretty much the floor of the age group, right?
That's what it
You
feels
and
like.
Curtis and Alex are all basically the same age.
Yes.
And then me and Dan and John and Vince and so on are all older to some degree.
Right.
Some of us more than others.
Yeah.
I'm only a few years older than you. I think Dan and I are like the same age or a year apart or something like that. And then you've got John and Vince who are
Old men.
old. Sorry, guys.
Ancient. Have I seen Band of Brothers? I have not.
I haven't seen Band of Brothers either.
How old am I? I'm 30. I'm not like a young buck by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah.
Young one,
Yeah.
haven't you ever thought about watching a real movie?
Oh man, I wore a Jaws t-shirt to the state fair, and the old guy that was at the bike station, because we bike there because we're super close, was like, oh man, they don't make movies like they used to.
They don't make movies like they used to.
And I was like, all right, guy.
Back in my day, movies were real scary with those big animatronics that don't move right.
Yeah.
So they had to shoot around it because they couldn't show it because it wasn't scary.
It's for the suspense.
Polite Frog Champion subscribing with Prime. Thank you.
Polite Frog Champion? What the fuck? That's a great
I
name.
don't know what to tell you. That's what his name is. Only the most polite frogs of the champion variety subscribe with Prime around here.
Okay. So we're building this brightness, but I definitely started too dark to end up where I wanted to end up. And I'm not even there yet.
Champ.
Frog Champ, nice. The Jaws board game was quite good. Oh, I didn't know that. Not a bad Biden, lol.
Maybe that should be Oaf's voice as the old man.
I'm sure you'd appreciate that.
Man, there's so many good screen names on Twitch. Cankled Panda.
Cankled Panda? I didn't know that you could make that a verb.
I'm a man of questions, not a man of answers, Scott. And the names, they fill me with questions.
That's okay. It's not what I pay you for. Ooh, sauce hearing right here. Okay, that was weird. Have you seen The Goods live hard sell hard?
I think it's Live Hard, Sell Hard.
Live hard, sell hard? No, I have not. That's a little movie to get toasted and watch it. Getting toasted? What are you talking about? Drugs? I don't do drugs.
Edibles are legal in Minnesota now, Scott.
Oh, I do drugs. 5 hours into stream, Sky's painted one arm. Hey, not true. I finished Baelor. I've also had just like a constant stream of soda going into me.
That's true.
My dentist is watching and dying inside. He's like, don't
No,
slowly
he's not
drink it.
dying inside. He's rubbing his hands together and going, yes, yes. People don't know what elevator music is anymore.
Why is that?
I see this comment come up occasionally. Gift Shop of Doom says,
Oh,
I
my
feel like
chat's
I am trapped in an elevator with this music. And it's like, I get the overlap, but lo-fi beats are not Muzak.
I know, but maybe he's just saying he doesn't like the music.
I mean, it's got saxophone, it's got kind of jazzy beats. So there is that piece, but it is not smooth jazz. It is not hold music. It is not shopping mall music.
Evan is defending the playlist that he has selected. Okay.
It's not really a defense, honestly.
Honestly, my defense of this music is not really a defense of it.
No, I'm pointing out that there's quite a bit of separation, but that doesn't mean that I like either of them or I don't like either of them.
Okay.
Like I could tell you Star Trek and Star Wars are very different from each other. even though they're both sci-fi settings with, star in them. That doesn't tell you if I like either of them or don't.
Do you?
But yeah, I like both of them.
Nice. Chat, keep throwing out movies that you think I should have seen. Let's see if I've seen them. Lo-fi is king. That armor's looking amazing. Oh, thank you, sir. Definitely some parts of it that I can work on still. I've seen The Thing. I've seen Tremors. I haven't seen Pitch Black. I haven't seen Rango. Running Man, Maximum Overdrive, Pee-wee's Big Top Adventure, Speed. I've seen Speed. But those are the ones I haven't seen. I haven't seen Brazil. I haven't seen Shawshank.
You still haven't seen Brazil?
No.
I feel like, didn't you talk about that with John like a year ago or something?
No, I just know of it. I've seen Willy Wonka. I've seen Toy Story. I've seen Seven. I've seen Donnie Darko. I've seen Mad Max. Although I've seen the new one, Fury Road. I haven't seen the old ones. I don't know. I think there are definitely scenes that I remember from Shawshank. Like I remember the scene everyone remembers, the fucking shower scene. But like I can't remember other parts. I've seen Total Recall, both the old one and the new one.
What a shame. The old one is amazing. The new one was they did my boy dirty.
Colin Firth?
Yeah.
Did they? I kind of remember being an okay sci-fi movie, but I watched it a long time ago.
If you revisit it, you will be disappointed, is my prediction. They took a really interesting and dynamic plot and execution and just like smushed it and made it really boring and flat and nonsense.
That's sad.
Just too bad.
Okay, I could really keep laboring over this as long as I wanted to, but it's just getting a little ridiculous.
Well, it's okay because we're about at the end of the stream anyway. It's 4:18 and we have gone for 6 hours of streaming.
Man, I could really just paint forever. I am so ready to go.
Yeah.
My elbows aren't hurting yet, which is great. Oh.
You want to keep going for another little bit? We can.
Oh no, I should stop. The wife probably wants me to come home. We're babysitting a dog right now, and she definitely can't walk 3 dogs by herself.
Good, but it would be a recipe for disaster.
Oh my god, she would never do it anyways. All right, chat. That was 6 hours. We finished a dude and painted an arm. Very fucking pog.
Painted an arm.
Yeah.
That's what I should have named the stream if I had known.
If I had known.
Gonna spend 6 hours painting an arm.
We know for next time now.
Yes.
But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for supporting the stream in such a massive way today. It was awesome.
Dude, we got like 50 subs today.
Yeah, that's amazing.
No,
Thank you.
more than that.
Yeah, I think it's definitely more than that.
We're at 430 right now, which, yeah, 55-ish.
Oh, there are more movies to say that I haven't seen. No, okay, I've seen the new Dread, not the old Dread, because I love, and I mean I love, fucking Kyle Urban.
Carl Urban.
Stolpson, Midsummer, The Witch, Hereditary. I've seen all those. What else?
I feel like dark and brooding horror, you're gonna have a lot more hits than misses on that one.
Yeah, probably.
Because
Yeah.
that's kind of your wheelhouse.
My wheelhouse for sure. Morbius is great. I have not seen Starship Troopers yet, but I want to. It's on the fucking list.
We need to. Okay, so this is what.
Okay. What?
We just need to watch his entire filmography in a row.
Kyle Urban?
No.
Stallone? Who? Oh, Starship Troopers, Brazil. Is this what you're referring to?
No, he's not Brazil, but he did. I'm talking about Paul Verhoeven.
Oh, okay.
So we've got RoboCop, we've got Total Recall, we've got Starship Troopers, Showgirls, a bunch of really good movies.
Carl Urban, sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Paul Verhoeven is amazing.
My brother in Christ, you need Starship Troopers in your life. I've seen Interstellar, yeah. Haven't seen Demolition Man. I'm doing my part. See, I know that is from Starship Troopers.
Can't avoid the memes from that movie.
Yeah, you can.
Truthfully.
Seen Super Troopers, the first one and the second one.
He did Basic Instinct.
Oh, I haven't seen Basic
Hollow
Instinct.
Man. A bunch of other movies that I haven't seen. He kind of he had his streak through the late 80s and 90s of just all these good movies, and then Showgirls, and then he started doing other stuff. So I don't know. I would like to watch some of his more recent stuff, but I haven't waded into it.
All right. Well, that'll be it for this stream. Thank you for hanging out for our longer stream today. We'll be back on Thursday with a gaming stream from 7 to 10 p.m. It's going to be me and Curtis playing Super Fantasy Brawl. If you like World of Warcraft Arena, you're going to fucking love this game. It is a great, fast-paced arena, miniature war game, board game, hybrid.
MOBA kind of thing. You choose champs.
You got champs, yeah.
Draft them.
Yeah, there's a drafting thing in it. It's a lot of fun. So come out on Thursday.
Really fun. I'm excited for it. It's also a game that we're going to get in multiple games on that stream.
Oh yeah, even if it's Curtis's first time, we'll easily get in 2 to 3 games for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be sick.
But yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Who should we raid? And we got any opinions?
Oh yeah, I gotta
It's been a blast. Watch Brazil. I will. It's on my list, my watch list, my literal watch list on Letterboxd. Wonka bonk. See you, bro. Yeah, let's get a raid recipient picked out and ready to go. I think.
Yeah, if anyone's got good suggestions, I'm now looking at Twitch.
Can we raid Wonka bonk?
Truly a made man.
Malev, we did last week, I believe.
We did Malev last week or the week before.
Yeah, let's
Not
spread.
last week. Yeah, it was week before last.
Yeah, let's spread the love a little bit.
Let's see here. I see Mohawk Miniatures is streaming.
Mohawk Miniatures.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either, but it sounds fun.
They've got 78 views right now. I think they could handle another 300.
Let's fucking do it.
Sure.
All right, guys. That'll be it for this stream. Thank you again one last time. We're going to send you off into a raid. But for now, see you later. Bye. Do it, Evan.